He's a phenomenal control player.
Kroll Gestiaden Kroll Centino.
Hi. Thank you, Prakon, for your sub. The sand, I guess if we find Lotus Field with this, was crying. Probably just better off mulliganing. We don't have the stage. We're not guaranteed to find the thing. Raz. Whoa. Test. Deck without Fable has to be unplayable. It's small. This looks better. Rastva is 1-2. What's the deal with Llanowar Elves Botanical Sanctum? Sultai, what the heck is this? Okay. Is that the famed combo deck? It's like Beholder Beyond as a payoff card. Canister stream and playing Zelda at the same time, bro. Very envious. Actually not, I will play Zelda tomorrow. There might or might not be Zelda stream tomorrow. Wishful Talisman is not a good sign. How was the Minneapolis cheesesteak? I did not have it. I did not find Juicy Lucy in the few places that we went to.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Okay.
And like actual cheesesteak doesn't exist. No Juicy Lucy for me. Thank you, Chachi Adam, for 53 years. But yeah, overall, PT was a nice experience. If extremely disappointing that I didn't get to requalify. But as they say, they can't all be winners. Yeah, the stream is entering its Pioneer arc, which is why you see me clicking on through a Pioneer Prelim. Ren and Realm Breaker, okay. Why do you have Ren in your deck? Another Mox Amber, okay. So you can also get infinite loot with Rona, right? At this point, so you're gonna just win. You thought this is a turn 4 format, yeah. Oh, I guess you mill your Ren and you find... You're gonna always mill to the Oracle? It sounds like a pain. I've heard of a version of this deck with Tivar. Tivar gives haste to Rona, that sounds pretty good too.
Control player.
They do play
Hello.
black, so maybe they play Tivar too. Hello, portable underscore head. At any rate, it seems hardly clickable through one model. Alright, so you ran and you go -2. You can get your Tivar now. You can like make infinite blue, then transform this into a black creature, tap Mox for black, play Tivar, return another Rona. Combo, like eventually flip an Oracle. I don't know, is it funny to make them click? It's pretty funny, I think. In the meantime, we can read about the upheaval of Vintage Cube. Convoluted situational combo deck. I'm in. Well, the combo doesn't seem that convoluted. It's Rona mostly, right? With Rona, Mox, Helix. That is 3 cards. Some of the more seasoned pyromancers among you may remember me from my time co-hosting the Limited Resources podcast or my past work on Magic Online from Wizards of the Coast. I actually don't. Ryan Spain. The Vintage Cube, a cherished favorite among Modo players, needs regular updates to maintain its vibrancy and tackle any arising gameplay issues. Traditionally, this task fell to the design team at Wizards, but with Magic Online transitioning to Daybreak, the baton has been passed to us. We express our profound gratitude to Carmen Handy for her insightful iterations of the Vintage Cube of the past year plus. Thanks, Carmen. We've deeply enjoyed the immersive experiences you crafted. 3 cards and a payoff? What? No. The payoff you just get to with Rona. You loot to it. Remember when they were gonna do a Magic TV show? I actually don't remember that. What are you talking about? Magic TV show? It's also kind of weird to have a dozen of planeswalkers in a deck that... Like, what does Ren do for this deck? I don't quite get it. 3 cards is infinite mana, not infinite draws. Oh, it is infinite draws too, right? Oh, it's not, because you get to cast the Mox once. That's a lot of cards then. But it's weird to play no removal deck with 12 planeswalkers. But probably don't play it full 12, but... I think we need interaction to speed up. Fading Hope seems okay. Piffing Needle, I'm not sure. Probably not so great. Hope Tenor seems better than Grazer. I could have Thoughtseize, but it's not castable. I could have Silence, but I don't like that. The versions I have seen usually only run Tyvar or Karn, yeah. It's still as awkward to play Planeswalkers in a no removal deck. They're not very good without removal. Could trim Behold the Beyonds. Just go down on Shimmers though. We might be boarding Thoughtseize, etc. I want to keep payoffs. Well, I'll keep. Magic the Gathering TV series. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's also, Karn is not very good in general in decks like this, so... I'm not entirely sure that playing Karn over a single status Oracle is actually an improvement, but... Angelina Jolie was reportedly considered to play Liliana Vess in the animated series. Probably move to 5. You think they're gonna have it on the next turn? Where would you like to go on a vacation? To Barcelona. Or to Athens. Coincidentally, I'm going there for Magic tournaments and staying for a few days more this year. So, discarding Retraction Helix, that's rough. Ren. Minus, Jace, Takenuma. Take Takenuma. So I guess if they discard Jace, okay. So it's Jace because Jace is okay with Tivar. Welcome back. Hello. Hello, chatters.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Nimzo switch. Thank you. They play out a Takenuma. They play Wishclaw Talisman. They search for a card. Card is Mox Amber. Okay, so we bounce this. Nice combo deck. We need to... What do we need to do to win on the next turn? Again, strings. They have 4, 6 mana. Copy, strings again. I don't think that does it if we don't draw land. F4, 6 mana. I pay 3 to transform. F3, then I go talisman, then I go strings, then I go petition with blue floating, and I go strings ultimatum. Okay, that works. I think, as I miscounted, which would be truly gruesome, but then strings talisman. I mean, doesn't even work, right? Like I couldn't do that. Why not? Well, I didn't have the mana. It works. Like you can do the thing, yeah, but well, you can't, right? Because Sting's a sorcery, so you cannot respond to your activation. So you cannot resolve strings before you give it back, so you can untap it, but it's not under your control again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sustain. Ultima. Por. Behold. Alright, canister wins. Por beholds. Leer win. Like por behold. Acquisition. Everything wins. Okay, so Grazer we don't want. Could use silence. Nimzo Witch, like the chess GM. Nimzo Witch, okay. Witch. I don't actually follow chess, so I don't know about that person. I don't know about that person. The needle on Rona should be relatively useful. Skip it. Seems like my opponent is faster. Okay. It's not super, but it's okay. And they need to commit the Helix. So that is nice. Also, they have to move to run a hard. They always have it, but seems a bit rough if your opponent plays removal spells. Do I plan on mostly sticking to Lotus Field or Pioneer Arc? No, not only Lotus. I'm sticking to Lotus, Phoenix, Sacrifice. Those are the decks I like. I'll for sure stream at least a day with that on a cringe deck if I find a list I like, but so far I'm only vaguely familiar with that combination. Oh, well, yeah. What about whole creativity? Not a big fan of that deck. And it doesn't seem too great to me. I should play with it a bit. I want to cycle a Vizier. I think there is little upside in doing that. It could be an issue if Karn finds a dumping sphere on the next turn. We don't have much to do against that. I don't want to draw this though. Like, do they have dumping sphere in the sideboard, do you think? Should I actually impulse over scrying here? I think so. Well, I mean, I guess they do have a card note. They wear the Schizodrip. Needle? Okay, needle's fine. Fear me, 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 fear me. Fish love me, women hate me. No, women fear me. Relatable. Actually, I don't know if I should. I should just play the guy. That way I'll have a sizable amount of mana and they only have 2 cards. They would need another Retraction Helix. Maybe a Wish Claw, they can't cast, they can't even cast a Wish Claw, and I guess Ren fixes their mana. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. Also, chat, I don't know if there is gonna be a Vlogovski from Minneapolis. I recorded some material, but it felt very weak to me. So I'm not super excited to be putting that together. Maybe I'll try regardless, but we'll see. The Pioneer arc and the Zelda arc don't make me want to. to do that. Sub only easy. Well, making it sub only still means I have to make it. That's just, what an idea. Okay, so they got a Wish Claw. Can plow Wish Claw and Wish, but that seems weak. Good morning, Will. Okay, this is because you don't want to put out bad videos. Well, it's just that the material is slightly weak, and then I still need to put the same amount of work into making it, and then it's gonna be a bit lame. Just upload some clips, maybe. I guess. The PT was nice. There was a player area with a big fridge full of sodas and lemonade, cheese sticks, muffins, fruits. Just a little thing like that is very nice and makes you appreciate life. What's your favorite fruit to have at Magic tournaments? Mine's bananas. Bananas are pretty nice to transport because of the banana skin. So they are a pretty good one. Can we do anything funny here? Can petition for strings. Leer strings. I should be able to cast another pour. They're all easy. Sure. Best fruit. They're all. Okay, what now? Because I haven't found strings yet, so now we have to think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana available. Petition. 6 mana. Strings. 4 mana. Then 10 mana. Then we leer. This can get another string, so it's 4 mana. 6 mana for 6, but then also leer flashback. Search your library. Strings. Untap, no. Blue mana. Leer. Untap. Blue mana. Untap. Yes. So now we can enchant this, which gives me a bit more mana technically, not really. Well, it doesn't. I mean, if I could tap it. Yeah, whatever. It's the same. So let's enchant this. Cipher, encode. So you have 7 mana. Strings again. Encode. You have 8. 10, 13 mana. So it's 8, 3. Expedition for strings once again. Sure. Whatever. Always waiting for Kaneki. Yeah, that's literally what always happens. Every time there's a prelim. If you ask anyone, that's the most common experience. That you have to wait for Kaneki. It's never anyone else.
He's a phenomenal control player.
40 Pog.
Pog. 40 years of subscribing. That's so many. Oh, now Canister wins the match, so seems like Lotus Field is the superior combo. Although if I were to play the second I played Carnold, I would for sure make space for a Dumping Sphere. I would lose to a Dumping Sphere for sure. Hi Kani, how was the PT in Minneapolis? It's been a nice experience. It sucked because I went 8-8. I was 1 win away from pre-qualifying for Barcelona, and then also requalifying for the PT after the Barcelona. But then how they win for their own sphere? I mean, I don't know. You have a fucking card and play this, attack me. I don't know. You can flip this, attack me. Like, you figure it out, and I just, I just can't do stuff. Or you can retraction helix it back to your hand if you really want to combo, I guess. Can you teach Sodek some limited so you can finally top 8 a PT? I think Sodek struggles with limited, but also a bit with constructed too, so it's not just a matter of doing that. I went 6-4 in constructed and I went 2-4 in limited. I think I was a bit unlucky this time. But I mean, I also just suck at limited. This is the team of sewer rats I've been playing with, chat. I can introduce them to you. This is a Polish player, Alan Andrzejewski, also known as Asmodeus in the chat. He's in the chat sometimes. This is, you might have played in Modo against him if you play Modern. Sokos 13, Socrates. I don't actually know what is his surname, but Socrates is a very powerful name. Damien from Argentina, Tristan, Cole. This is Zerk 4. This is the Yogmov guy. This is Kain. He gets second. Very nice. This is Sodek. He smiles, but deeply he actually was crying because he failed to make day 2 and then he lost the finals of the PTQ. On that very day, the photo was took. Well, I guess I'll keep this, put Baglier maybe. So yeah, we're revealing all the hidden identities of Magic gamers. This is Matias Leverato, Levunga. This is Gulduka Daniel Göchel. I'm not sure how his name is supposed to be pronounced. Exactly, TBH. This is Gavin Thompson, an ex-MPL player. You probably didn't know that. This is me. Yeah, I power post. And this is Lucas Hone, which you might know from Magic Online or Magic Arena tournaments as Lucas and 6 numbers. you might also not know him, I guess. So yeah, those were the sewer rats. Now, do you have to play in Athens in order to qualify for Barcelona? Yes, Athens is the only way for me to qualify for Barcelona. Can you rank your teammates from most handsome to the least ones? No. That's just a bit mean. Why does Lucas look like a bit older than Nathan Steuer? Lucas is like twice Steuer's height. It doesn't really look similar. I guess he maybe kind of looks like a Hulk version of Steuer. I can see that. There's probably going to be last chance qualifiers in Barcelona. Are there? I don't think that exists. I guess red black, let's keep Otawara. Can bounce Jaldred. Can win Mox too. I don't think Mox qualifies for Barcelona anymore. I think we impulse. Bro is literally playing standard cards against me. Tawara looks like a Star Wars spaceship. Yeah. I think that's intended. OMG, it does, but just. They discarded a Shoulder. I thought it's the best card ever, but now they're cracking a blood pre-combat? That's crazy. How is that better than just attacking and playing the Shoulder? Like clockwise? I guess you might play Shoulder anyways. Okay, well that makes sense. We need a Shoulder emote, do we? So we actually die next turn. Pretty terribly. So we can go copy, untap, then we have 6 mana. Acquisition for strings, then we have 6 mana. So we didn't do anything. Balget for strings, 7 mana. Shimmer for pour. Alright, what does holding a Watawara do for me? Doesn't seem like it does anything. It's kind of pathetic how they can just kill you on 5 so easily. Because they have so much excess damage. So we have to try to go for it today. I guess it's just 10-5. I don't even have a copied Thespian stage, so that's my fault. Let's play the spaceship one. Let's go strings. Yeah, the standard card's actually so good. Alright, so what now? Harvester truly is broken. Yeah, this card is... It looks innocuous. A 3-2 for 2, they said. It is a 3-2 for 2. But that's kinda just good. So we cast Balaget first. So can tutore por balas es strings. Can tutore power balas his strings. What? Well, if I tutor for poor, I can't cast it because I don't have mana. So I cast the Shimmer now. Okay, so we get poor, probably. Because Petition doesn't quite do anything for me. Is this game 1? It's game 1, yeah. So if we go poor, we do... we do stuff with poor. Petition, I have 5 mana, I have 3 black, so that's just not nothing. Okay, so I have 6, 10 mana. I have 10 mana, so I have 6 mana. Well, I get lead, I don't have mana to flashback a strings. Can sun fall? I guess. I think it's gonna be sunfall. Can't turn the incubator immediately, but... 6, 10, 6. So we could get under par if not for Joel Dread. Could get a petition, that doesn't do anything. I think it has to be that. I think it has to be Sunfall. We needed to draw an ultimatum, I guess, or something nice. And you get a free incubator token, nice. New card. Opponent plays a Shouldered. No, Stomps, and I guess Stomps again. No, it actually won't have, well, that's simpler. Bro, you turned 5 kill through a Wrath effect. Crazy shit. No, one too deep. One too deep. Bro, this deck is not even good against Rakdos. Should have 2/3 Vizier Kappa. Damn, actually true. If we get Vizier, we cycle into Ultimatum. If we tap our mana correctly, we can cast the Ultimatum. I'm surprised at how little Mom impacted Pioneer. Bro, I'm surprised that much of the machine. Let's play this better against Fotsis. I'm surprised that they already released a new set. I have not even begun to properly look at the leaks of Aftermath. They already released a new set. Am I excited for the next PT being modern? I'm not currently qualified, so my excitement is limited. I think I should pick up 4. It's a bit awkward though. I mean, pick Temple kinda sucks. Seems worse than not picking anything, TVH. Yeah, I will go to Barcelona if I won't qualify. I already applied for a content creator badge. I hope they will perceive me as a content creator for that purpose. If I return poor, I can soft lock myself. I think I just don't return anything on this turn. It's a bit of an awkward play, but Probably block. Would need to get 2 blocks on a Fable token to like beat that. Maybe block on a 4-pair creature would work too. I ditch Sakama. I think so. Then you can place the 5th land for port top decks. Maybe bottoming layer was a mistake for the purpose of having 2 non-Lotus land. Well, I do have the non-Lotus lands. I didn't want lair. I'm sure of that. Shouldred. Alright, bro. Shoulder is actually not so bad. Ay, caramba. Not so bad, Copium. No, I mean not so bad as a card. It's bad for me. Like it will win the game. Imagine playing a standard Pro Tour with 60% of Rakdos, come back to Pioneer, play against Rakdos. Yeah, I mean it's a Pioneer deck in standard, so like no wonder it's doing decently there. I discard Beholder Beyond. Need to shimmer into a blocker. I can tutor into a blocker. Not quite. I don't have a bouncer. Who was the nicest pro gamer there? I mean socially. I don't know. Ben Stark. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess. Look for Grazer. Is my route. Cztery, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well. Did I have fun drafting next to Pepengu? I wasn't on Pepengu's pod. Although for a few rounds in day 2, me and Mango, we played at the bottom tables next to each other. So that pick was a giant lie. What's the pick? Go figure, yeah. Alright, we can get there. Or can we? Oh yeah, I was building my deck next to Manguchi and he looked at my deck. He looked over at my deck. And he like made a approving face and said, nice deck. And with his blessing, I went 0-3. Did he laugh at you? I think my deck wasn't so bad. I went 0-3 with it though. He did kind of break the rules of the Pro Tour because I did not hand my deck list yet. So it was just actual advice, kinda. But I didn't pursue legal action against him. This was my draft deck, number 2. And you can see this is Menguchi's deck. I think maybe his sideboard: Sunblessed Guardian, Core Halberd, Golden Scale Aeronaut, Bola Stinger. Those are Pepengus cards. But this is a deck I drafted in day 2. It was blue-red. Did you identify Chandra as a good standard card? Yes. I played a Chandra in my sideboard. It's a fine card. I had 2 Artistic Refusal. I had Broody-Clutch Chandra's Bombs. I had 2 Stoke the Flames. Jabate into red. I mean, red isn't bad. It's just like insane. Red is a fine color. I'll be happy with this deck. Yeah, so was I. I was slightly unhappy with blockers in this deck because I had some filler early plays like Thrashing Frontliner. Not super happy to play that. Hangar Scrounger. The Order of the Mirrors kinda mid because they don't block super well. Expedition Lookout kinda lame. Cyber Cryptomancer kinda lame in this deck. Like I could have a better early game, could have a Breeding Champion, and that would be probably tie this deck together. Do people pay more for stamped cards? I don't think meaningfully more. Searing Bar probably should main deck negate over that. But I had some issues with blocking, and I had issues with stabilizing the game enough to like take advantage of my convoke spells. And I had trouble casting Artistic Refusal. And also, just everyone had a good deck at the pod. In the second pack, I pack 2, pick 1. I took Volcanic Spite. But I passed a foil Ancient Imperiosaur, the dinosaur with Convoke. I passed Breach the Multiverse. I passed Invasion of Amonkhet. And there was something else that was okay in that pack. So it was a pretty powerful pack. I think I took the Spite out of this pack, or was it Stoke? Shit, I don't remember that pack exactly, but I passed, like, it didn't make much sense for me to take those cards. It was clear that blue was open for me, relatively. Got no actual Convoke payoffs. What's a Convoke payoff? Creatures, I mean. Did you like the Refusal card? They seem clunky. The Refusal is a strong card, but was a bit hard to convoke in this deck, and that hurt a lot. I wouldn't call Breeding Champion a convoke payoff, but think you would have played the barrage. I would sideboard the barrage. Because it's an enabler, yeah, it's not a payoff. Like, obviously, breeding champion, like, if I get to replace 2 shit cards from this deck with 2 breeding champions, I win every game. I'm pretty sure. The games I played were very close and just like ever slightly everything slipped. And I lost to the bombs I passed. The draft was also like a bit tricky. I think it was a blue-red seed for sure. But like I got past the Broodclads late, for example. And there was a decent amount of packs which felt pretty open for blue-red, but then also the cards kind of grouped in an unfortunate manner where there was packs with 3 cards I wanted and then 0 cards. What basics are these? Those are just white bordered basics. That's all. 9th edition or 8th. So this deck was not particularly insane. The games I played were close enough. I could have Nodo freed. This was my first deck. This picture is in sleeve so you can see shit because I forgot to take the picture earlier. I first spec'd an Ozolith. I shouldn't played Enduring Bond Wardens, that card stinks. I played 15 lands, 2 Seed of Hope, 3 pacifisms, good care, 4 non-inquisitors. I passed the 5th non-inquisitor to take Storm the Seed Core, seemed synergistic with Ozolith and with my creatures. But Inquisitor plus Ozolith was pretty funny. I had like 2 Inquisitors in play, and I like the token was a 3/3 to begin with, then I flip it and it gets to become a 7/7 because of Ozolith and 2 triggers. That was nice. Then some 3 drops, low curve. So this deck was pretty solid. I went 2-1. Just round 1, my opponent played a turn 5 Glissa, and my removal was 3 pacifism. So I had a pacifism, but you can not pacify Glissa, and I lost to Glissa. I was cringe as heck. My opponent also was fairly slow, which tilted me. Probably wouldn't get to play full-on free game match. Also, one thing that annoyed me at the PT was that people just put their cards into play. They just put them on the table, and they just, I don't know, like they often don't separate stuff. They don't separate card types. So you have an artifact, an equipment, a creature of pacifism, and it's like all in the same row. Doesn't make any sense. When I play, I separate my cards neatly into a front row of creatures. If I have like pacified creatures, I put them to the side. If I have equipments or non-creature artifacts, enchantments, planeswalkers, anything, I put them in the middle row, and then I have a row of lands. Just so much more readable. But you know, my opponents just play the Realm Breaker artifact, and they just put it next to their creature, and then they play a third creature, so like they don't have space in the front rows, they put it like lower. Just, did you enjoy the limited environment though? Yes, it's fun. You do weird piles when you do deck pictures. Well, on deck pictures you have to show that somehow. Also had 2 Blossoming Suns in this deck, which was nice. So without Blossoming Suns, I would not be comfortable playing 15 lands, but with Seed of Hope and Blossoming Suns, it was actually okay. And for Constructed, I played... posted a deck somewhere. Oh yeah, I made a video about Hammer that you might have watched. And you might enjoy it. I think it's fun and good. And I think it's a good video. We'll be trying to make more of that style. It's a bit work intensive, but it's gonna get better because for the next one I will have all the templates to reuse. This was a deck I played in Constructed. It was red-black. Hey, Mr. Kaneki, did you read the article I wrote about Nathan that he retweeted? No. I don't know who you are, so unfortunately, you just have to link it. Atraxa-less Reanimator. It does have 1 Atraxa. I think it shouldn't. I think it shouldn't have had an Atraxa. This is your deck. I don't believe you. The cards are arranged too legibly. Yeah, I didn't have many mismatches. Just a few lands. This deck probably was not better than just normal red-black. TBH. Too many matching white bordered swamps. They're different though. It's like every kind of... There's 4 different white bordered 8 for 9th edition swamps. So I can't really play more. But yeah, I shouldn't have played an attraction. This the Cruelty of Gigs kinda sucks as a card. El Dragon War was random and unnecessary. Collection Flesh Gorger was a nice find and was actually useful. And should have had an upgrade or 2 in the deck, in the main deck. Do you think Shouldered sucks? Shouldered in this deck would be like literally the one single go for the throat, good target. So I think playing 2 doesn't accomplish too much because it's gonna fall into that removal. Often not that many, like with Cruelty of Gigs, a bit slower deck, harder to tax the removal in that way. What about Italy? Italy is strong. Italy was fine. Strong, like go over the top monster. It has better moments and worse moments. Overall, there was 1, 2, I don't know, 5, 6, maybe 7 people playing this deck. Did I get any Italy poison wins? Yeah, I beat the Pra with Italy extremely easily. I flipped Italy and killed him in 2 attacks. I guess he actually scooped before I attacked for the second time, but I would have won with Italy poison. That was after I top decked Italy with no cards in hand, and I hit amazingly. I hit a cut down from my deck because I kept 1 on the draw.
Control player.
Big fan.
And I hit a duress from his deck, which was really bad. So yeah, I was not too unhappy with the deck. It was fine. But playing standard is so rough with no model, like realistically available. This Pioneer Rakdos midrange deck has to be the worst deck actually winning things I've seen in literal years. Your entire deck costs 3, there's no draw smoothing, and there isn't a single good card in the deck that makes you want to play midrange. I was blown away that a 3-2 for 2 was making the cat in a real deck. But that's so much more game text that you can use later if you didn't lose because your turn 2 play was a stupid 3-2 for 2. Let's retweet. Yeah. I mean, it is unassuming. Thank you, Happiness LTD. Also, I have to tell you, Chad, at the PT, I had a big fun incident like no other big fun incidents I experienced so far. Shakib. Keep. Namely, I was playing the Sunday PTQ for PT dropouts, right? And a person approaches me and says hi, and I say hi, and they say, Kaniki, I'm a big fan of your stream. Also, I'm circumcised. That was their introduction. which was because on a stream right before I was leaving for the PT, we were looking up the circumcision rate of people in America, which is allegedly 80% of males have their schlong cut. And so he wanted to share that. No, it wasn't Michael Sharek. Did I tilt? Why would I tilt? Which is the rate in EU? It's a good question. European countries, by contrast, have rates less than 20%. Okay. Make disappear. Bro, people play decks that are so bad. I mean, it's fine, but... Transmogrify. Not a big fan of the Transmogrify card, generally speaking. Somebody tells me he's circumcised, I straight up would not believe them. Why? I think Sheldred is better than Transmogrify. I guess I'll cycle. Cycle again. So gonna have to beat a quench. Maybe something else. The entire format consists of terrible decks. I don't know what you mean by some people. Did you say prove it? No, I mean I just believed my I just believe the guy that he's telling the truth. He seemed genuine. Federal ultimatum, I guess I get quenched. Probably have no outs against quench. I don't know about other countries, but we don't circumcise people here unless they're Jew. The fan said that it was also because of a medical reason. This is a hope tender matchup. It's the Sphinx matchup. Nassif playing something about blue and white. He's playing blue, and I have an argue that Raxa is white. Maybe I want Fading Hopes, but it's probably not a Izakama matchup. So the tenders. Not sure of Fading Hopes, maybe Inting. I am on a play. Let's keep them. I mean, he has Fotsy, so he's not gonna play his Transmogrify. And it's not a great card if he's gonna just cast interactions, but let's go Fetal Push. Random passport Fetal Push. So if I play Lotus now, untap it, then we can get quenched. Get stage. It's gonna what? Play Fable. Play Bank Pasta, okay. It's a dispute. What is the opponent's hand? Question mark. Well, I mean, it seems like it contains a 1-mana counter spell. Pierce or dispute or something. And also Reckoner, Bankbuster and lands, like those we can be sure of. Sure. Is there any options for of hard counters? I think you can just chill. Well, there's Fotsy's here too, so I have 6, and I have 11, 12, so you can go Sphinx, Breeding Pool, 4. Can play a Lotus Field and sack 2 Lotus Fields. I could, yeah. It's a great suggestion, bro. Would like some advice on Jewel. I mostly board out. Well, I don't know. There's not that much that you can board out. Ten mana. I can acquisition for a 4 once again. Actually, no, we can untap this. So this is plus. So we go 6, 4, untap this, then we go 7, then we go 6, 12. Okay. No, I don't. It's not that much, right? Because I have 7, and then I go plus 5, 12. No, that's 12. So tap for blue, black. Can go up to 14, I think. I don't think so. So I have this mana, and I go ultimatum. Could you get more mana by ciphering and attacking? Sort of, yeah. True. I guess you can counter my omniscience. So probably omniscience is actually bad to search here against like spears or dispute, because that could actually mess me up a little bit. Okay. So on the draw, the Fading Hope is slightly maybe better, but I don't know. Maybe he's not even transmogrifying against me. It's possible, and it's not particularly worrisome if he transmogrifies. I probably shouldn't have Fading. I probably should have Shimmer. Maybe one Fading Hope, one Shimmer. Did Lotus get any new cards with Mon plus Aftermath? I'm playing a Sunfall on my sideboard right now. I haven't looked at Aftermath cards. We can look at them between rounds because I literally don't know the cards. Well, I have heard there's a weak set, so if it's a weak set, then there's no new cards. Keep, I guess. Why is silence not attractive here? Against discard spells, I don't think I want silence. And it doesn't seem like my opponent is a like counter heavy strategy. It's just a few, right? A few disputes or makes appears. This might be Dark Petition Gaming. This feels like Dark Petition Gaming. So that I have more payoffs in my hand. Although if I found a strings or hope tender, I would take that. Fable, sure. Okay, we got a hope tender. Love to see your bag and playing Lotus. You're welcome. I guess. I will be playing in Athens, yes. I will be actually trying pretty hard for Athens to qualify. I think it would be cool to qualify. Also, if I qualify, I almost assuredly will get to play in more PTs and get to chain a bunch of invites because of the rolling points systems. Can have 6 mana here. Well, my opponent is actually Bob the Dog. He's known for playing standard decks with Giganta. Don't really want to exert, doesn't seem that useful. Hopefully I can find a strings with my impulse. I hope you qualify, yeah, I hope to. Not useful because of their counter. I'm not sure what are you saying, but I didn't want to exert this turn and play poor into a soft counter, I can exert on the next turn and then I can play poor requiring a hard counter. Exert, yeah. Well put. That's a good draw. When you attack, you may give creature stun counter and creates Yawgmoth token. I have no idea what are you talking about. Two strokes. Oh, Exarch. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Nasiv has for sure been stroking. Maybe I wasn't supposed to strings now. Maybe wait was better. Just like play poor, see that it's stroked, I can pass, and untap next turn with more mana. He has to keep up more mana for his stroke. Probably was slightly better. Because I think maybe some awkward stuff can happen now. Where I dispute counters my ultimatum. Can I grab Giganta? No, play Fable, okay. Better lucky than good, I guess. I don't know if I should tap my mana differently, maybe. So I have 9, 9 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe I go for Leer first before ultimating. What can he do? He's gonna need to have a stroke. For Leer number 3. Then spells can't be countered anymore, so I can untap more stuff. Well, it is interaction. Sort of. Alright, Cancer wins the game, easy. I don't know. Sometimes a bit more thought has to be put into whether I should exert my tender. I just kind of click it, I think, sometimes. Without giving it enough thought. I think often worthwhile to consider if I actually want to exert it. Because I think once I cast that first ball, it was probably and got it stroked. Like if I traded for a hard counter, I probably could have passed and waited for him to pass back, and then we would have, you know, however much mana we could have had. Because also had the play of stroke the board, and I untap a Lotus Field, and I search for a stage, put it into play, or even a temple. Not losing extra resources on that turn. That said, I got 2 strokes out of my opponent, so I guess it's fine. What is a disaster is if you let a soft counter trade for your spell, because you really don't want that to happen. Jewel sideboard out. I board Grim Monoliths. Is Lucas numbers Lucas Honet? Yes. That is Lucas Honet, my Surat's teammate. Also, somebody sent me this. Michael Eisenhower. I wrote an article about Nathan Steuer's win at PT Mom. His dominance over the past year has been unbelievable and deserves a thorough analysis. I hope everyone who reads the piece enjoys it, and best of luck to Nathan as he continues to make history. I also sideboard out for Vintage. So I guess since sideboarding out for Vintage is gonna be the clearer, faster we can do that quickly to appease Mario. Am I planning to conquer Polish RCQs now? Possibly. What did I board out? Well, I board out Displacer Kitten against decks with Interaction and Grim Monolith. Against decks with Interaction, I board out Fossil Wood against Dredge. And I board out Karn against Dredge, Hogak, Hex Shrinker. It's mostly what I do, and I think I bought it out some metamorphs too when I wanted space. But it's a bit tough, it's a bit tight, and the sideboarding is not super clean. Magic's Bonjva. What's Bonjva? There is a term in StarCraft used to describe the most dominant player of an era, as much as a product of cultural coincidence as creative storytelling. The original meaning behind the word Bonjva has eroded with time. Years later, its definition is less muddled by circumstance than it once was, but even then, it is not lacking in nuance. Becoming a Bonjwa requires more than merely winning events and consistently making deep runs. It's about constructing an aura of invulnerable blah blah and establishing an unshakable presence in the mind of those who follow professional magic. It's about being the last name someone wants to see on the pairing board and inspiring doubt in one's opponents. In the wake of his victory at Pro Tour March of the Machines, it's safe to say that Steuer has achieved this lofty status. And in doing so, he has become the greatest challenger of the legacy of Magic's original Bonjwa, the German juggernaut Kai Bude. The German juggernaut. To accurately measure Nathan's greatness, we first need to analyze Kai's impact on Magic the Gathering. Hailing from Hamburg, Kai burst onto the scene in the 98-99 season, where he won the W Championship along with 3 GPs and was eventually crowned Player of the Year. Yada yada yada. Kai monopolized the Player of the Year award. The German juggernaut sounds so funny to me. TBH, I have to say. Emerging victorious in 4 straight Pro Tours in which he reached the top 8. Bros. Did you know that my PT top 8 rate is 7%? The German juggernaut sounds like a super villain for sure. It makes me think of the Rhino Man, Spider-Man enemy. That's what I think of. That's it. When I think the German juggernaut, that's how I envision Kai. How many PTs have you top 8? That 1. So it's actually... It's probably less than 7% in reality. Third consecutive top 8 and second champion. What's... I guess counting worlds, right? Fifth top finish, and more importantly, the 4th trophy of his career. With 4 wins, Nathan has passed luminaries such as Finkel and PVDDR to become the first player since Kai with 4 victories in events what is deemed worthy of awarding a top finish. What are the events, though? Minneapolis, Philadelphia, Worlds? What else? Despite being only 20 years old, Nathan finds himself in rarefied air. Is that Mox? I don't think I would count Mox. And I mean, Mox is impressive, but he also won 2 Mox, right? Or did he just merely qualify for so many Mox but only won 1? I don't know. We need to focus on the 18 years that have passed between Kai stepping away from the game and Nathan's breakout performance at the Mox in February 22. So when Kai was gaming, Nathan was actually barely born. It's kind of funny. None of this is meant to imply that Magic lacked superstars over the past 2 decades. In fact, many of the game's most successful players rose to prominence in the years following Kai's retirement. There was LCV, who ranked among the best players in the world for more than a decade. How about Reed Duke and Willem Jensen? The pair worked side by side for years to build Hall of Fame worthy careers. Europe produced champions on its own. João Manuel de Pra, Andrea Mengucci, Javier Dominguez, and so many others filled the void that was left by Kai's departure. Mengucci? I don't know about that. Zero 8. Machine, yeah. I playing as Cool Ducat. Pro Tour March of the Machine. It's important to remember that Magic was in a far different place than it was when Kai was at his best. Pro teams were at their most secretive during his heyday, and hopeful aspirants struggled mightily to compete with brain trusts composed of the best players in the world. It meant that someone like Kai, whose technical skills rival anyone to pick up a Magic card, had another massive advantage over his competitors. Meanwhile, the ease of communication, availability of information, and plentiful ways to practice have ushered in an era of previously unimaginable competition. Magic Online and Arena have made it so players are elevating their play at a rate never before seen. This has led to the deepest talent pool Magic has ever seen, while at the same time putting someone like Nathan in the position where he has every tool at his disposal to improve. Didn't realize Tangrams was killing it so hard. Yeah, Tangrams is actually Nathan, but slightly better. It's David Inglis. $11-5, yeah, so like yeah, one win away from number one Elo. And just keeps rising. He's not done yet. Steuer Nathan second. See, that's what I saw. That's what I told you, right? Nathan actually peaked on this time period, while Tangrams has yet to peak. Or maybe he's peaking right now too, but we don't know that. Well, I mean, I guess like, gets interpreted anyway. Table 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, sure. ID. Crazy. In February of 2022, Nathan was one of the best players in Magic Online, something he proved by taking down the fast mocks over the year. 8 months later, he won the mocks for a second time. See, he won 2 mocks, right? What's truly terrifying is that Nathan shows no sign of stopping. He top-8 at Pro Tour 5X and measured victories once more at Match of the Machine, combined his results from those events with his performance at Worlds and Nathan's records over the last 3 PTs. 71% win rate. Also dwarfs the career win rate of bona fide Magic legends like John Finkel, Seth Manfield, and Shota Yasuoka. What's my win rate? Oh, I dropped Elo. 8-8. I already peaked, bros. It's over. It's over.
He's a phenomenal control player.
It's just like
Washed Pro.
average opponent 1786, yeah. This is the slope. It's gonna be sloping and sloping and sloping. Thank you, Lizard. I remember your Prime. Back in the day, you were so insane. Speaking of Prime, Prime Gaming lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers for free. It's a great way to spend it. Show some support and to get some extra perks like an ad-free watching experience. The Sack King, Piotr the Polish Pulverizer. That's a good vibe. Were you number 1 the peak? I don't think number 1, but it's like 2300, which 2300, which is more than the current peak. Right. So I don't know if I can check that. Brussels. I can check past situations. Can check peak. Well, I see, I checked my peak on the graph, right? It's here, but I would like to check if I was the number 1 back then or if there was somebody with more. I think I was like behind Shota or Alan Wu. Leaderboard by date. Where is it? Oh, maybe it was Austin, yeah. Leaders. Click peak. Well, where? Where is peak? On the table. Rank, rating, name, record, percentage, peak. Alright. Wow, 2400. Jesus. Blowhorn. 2400. Well, so we learned like what was my peak. But we don't learn what was the peak of other, like what was the elo of others at the time. PT record 61%.2. I have a 61.2%. So I have a higher PT win rate than John Finkel. What a fucking scrap, bros. Seth Manfield has been beaten. Shot has been beaten. .9 GP record. GP is confirmed, actually slightly harder. Let's sort by win percentage. AO Paquette. Who the heck is AO Paquette? No idea. Okay, 2018, limited moderns, just doesn't play that much. 4622. Jonas Eloranta, 65.5. Randy Buller. Abe Corrigan. Ryan Fuller. Sven what the fuck are those people, bros? Brian Selden, the highest PT win rates. I mean, I guess like they like don't people that don't have that many matches end up with the higher win rates. Kind of makes sense. Sven and Ryan have plenty of matches played though. You know all of those people, yeah. Do you know Przemysław Wolowiec? Even GB Pract 13, that's his peak. Jared Butcher. Rating. That name makes me remember something. Famed cheater? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, nice win rate. Nathan Steuer has 61.8% win rate. Brian Gottlieb. Borsovic. John Finkel is at 62.7, so that seems to contradict this. Wayback Machine. Yeah, at my peak, Austin and Allen Wu were above me. That is indeed what I was looking for. So even at my peak, there were people peaking above me.
He's a phenomenal control player.
When Vlogovsky from Minneapolis.
I don't know if I will post it because I recorded some material, but it feels a bit lame, and I'm not sure it's gonna be a good one. So I'll need to think about it. Quantity, not quality. Yeah, well, some people will watch. I think that like the YouTube watchers seem to favor watching deck guides. I kind of feel like I would rather record deck guides because they're like 4 times as many people are gonna watch the Hammer video, and people still watch the Lotus guide every day. Well, then they don't watch the other videos I post, and they don't watch the Vlogovsky. What happened to Owen? Did he stop playing Magic? Yeah. He was stopped playing Magic. From playing Magic for let's make it just clear. Canister. Wait, what is it? Can I edit? Despite everything Nathan has achieved as of late, accolades alone do not make him a bon joueur. His technical skills can be transcendent. You wonder if mine is highest without having actually won a tournament at peak. I haven't won a tournament at peak, so I've got you beaten, Mike. I got to the finals. Watching Nathan play tells you how good he is, but the moments in which people speak of him make you realize that he is more than a champignon. Even when not on screen, his name has become a fixture during live coverage. It's as if he's hovering over a space, his presence so pervasive it feels like a shadow permanently occupies a place in the top 8. Bros, Nathan is great, but imagine if he was, let's say, from Brazil and not from the US. Is yours higher than mine? I can assure you, Mike, that it is. Alright, so my peak 2309. C greased Mike. Michael. Are you Mike or Michael? 1900, lol. See? Oh, it's 223.21. Shit. You got me. I can assure you that yours is higher. Okay, this is fine to keep. Probably put back Omniscience. You miss Sean's streams. Who doesn't? He streamed last year. Or was it this year? I think last year. The Wizard Advice stream. I think people like Reed, Duke, or Watanabe are better, but the world needs new heroes. I mean, Watanabe is banned for cheating, so I don't know if you want to. Yeah, so Nathan won't be the new Watanabe. Unless you mean man Shota by Watanabe. There's always Dean around. Is Lotus a contender for Athens? Yeah, my favorite decks before. My favorite decks, like that I assumed I like, was Lotus, Phoenix, Rakdos Sacrifice. Just decks I played and liked in the past, and I think they're based. Good boss Sergio clearly doesn't have a Karn, right? I think it might be okay to kill Nyctas here. It's not like I will reasonably beat Damping Sphere, I think so. You need to try the new Auburn Rakdos Saga? I for sure will. So I'll do this. Like, I'm not 100% sure about this move, but it seems like it might make my opponent struggle a bit. We need a bit more time. I don't know, with Lotus, I feel Rakdos matchup being 50-50 with Shouldered clocking you so fast is a bit of a problem. Now they're gonna reveal a Nyctas anyways, make 10 mana. Or not even that, they just reveal Karn and play Nyctas. Okay. No Nictas, good. It greatly limits the amount of crazy shit they can come up with. I thought Lotus was supposed to smash Lotus. No, it certainly doesn't smash Lotus. I know you mean Rakdos, but what about adding Leyline White? Doesn't help, like they just they shit top deck against the deck you need to top deck against. So Leyline is net 0 value against discard spells. But it doesn't smash Rakdos, you lose on the play, on the draw, when they just curve out. They very consistent at killing you on turn 5 too. But they can throw a Thoughtseize in the middle. And then Shouldered cuts off your top decks with Power, which is like your biggest thing to speed you up in those like medium resource situations. Okay, Nykthos, not good. Rakdos has more duress now too, I guess. No, I mean they always had some stuff. It's just that they kill you on 5. That's the issue. Whether they have more or less stuff, I think it barely matters. What matters is that they kill you on 5. Okay, we die. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother. No, I mean, I know people play the white ley line. I just don't think it doesn't solve Blood Tide Harvester. It's not a nice way to solve Blood Tide Harvester. Am I planning another Canister Community MTGO tournament? I'm not saying no. One day maybe. But it's not currently on my mind. Where they get Stonebrain? I mean, they probably have enough stuff. They have 2 storms, 3 storms, 30 mana. Like they just, yeah, you combo off, sure. Did I eat the rumor Juicy Lucy? No, I've been to one burger place. They didn't have Juicy Lucy here. They didn't have Juicy Lucy. One thing that's surprising about Minneapolis is how nice their public communication is, public transit. Like I took Metro a few times, which actually it's not going underground. I thought Metro is by its nature going underground, but it does not do that. On the flip side though, it seemed to be used mostly by people who struggle with drag usage, and there was lots of needles on the stations, etc. So that was a bit rough. But the train itself was pretty nice. Okay, what do we do here? Probably play Field because that's more mana. Did I get to interact with cheater perils? I don't know what's cheater peril. Vizier, great. Let's get the Thespian stage, I think. So if they go Karn, Sphere, it's awkward now, but... Chatter perils. Wait, is that a person? I don't think I did. Or rather, they did not introduce themselves by that name. Piffing Needle. What, are you gonna needle Hope Tender? That's fine. Thespian stage, that's fine too. Alright, I guess I'll attack Cardinal, Needle Cardinal. Play Vizier, next turn play Ultimatum. Anything else to do? I have 3. Okay, can I cast Ultimatum? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 7 mana, so I could cast an Ultimatum. Right, we go Botanical Sanctum. Black, blue. Exert on 2 lands. 4 mana, 3 mana, 7 mana. Then I can untap the Hope Tender and untap again, then play Ultimate, then get to Ultimatum. I get some stuff. You got 2 untappers. I don't know what that means. Do I still have the card from PT War? Yes, I do actually. It's in my mono green devotion deck with the stamp. So then we go Ultimatum, we get... What do we get with the Ultimatum? 2 untappers equals 9 mana. You mean this is an untapper or what? But yeah, I have 9 mana. So with 9 mana we go Ultimatum, we go... Strings... It's gonna be +6. I mean, Omniscience is awkward. Strings, Leer, 4. It's not great. Is it possibly better to attack Karn? Probably not, because we will be able to play the Needle. I think we should ultimate. Sin can believe Lantern won the PT. Well, you better believe. It did happen. We got a Pour, so now we can go for a Omniscience easily. Chocolate. I lost to Salvato in a mirror during that tournament. He just net decked my list from a league the Wednesday before the PT. Fucking net deckers, yeah. I mean, if I get lead, I don't have that much stuff to do. Don't really want to behold the beyond. Can get Pour and Petition. Is that good? And then we don't get Omni, we'd get those two, and I have... What is it? I can't see my mana. Well, I don't have that much mana. I get poor Petition. Blue. 5, 8 mana. Plus tutoring. So I probably get the Omniscience into play, yeah. If we draw anything of the poor. Seems good. I think that's the best pile. If I had to draw half of my deck card, maybe it would be better. The lists at the speedy feel like a lifetime ago. Yeah, they do. People were playing Blue-Red Pyromancer. Actually, no, only Pascal was playing that. Snapcaster Thing, Young Pyro. This is a Pioneer deck almost, right? Just with Lightning Bolt and Cryptic Command. Free Field of Ruin. Electrolyze. It is another life, yeah. Finkel on Green Throne. Imagine being Finkel and playing Green Throne. Eldrazi Walking Barista, Matery Shaper, Foreign Bringer, 2 Warping Well, 2 Dismember, 2 All It Does, Mind Stone, Mind Goblin, Basilisk Collar, Hold Priority, Float, we drew more pores. So strings. Because I have 8 mana. So I'll just pour until I find something. Will you be trying Pier? I tried Pier already. I didn't love it much. It's fine, but I would play it on top, not besides the rest. Lear. Well, Lear has no strings, so it's kind of useless. But now we have enough stuff to combo easily. Still confused why I didn't get Behold over Pour off the Ultimatum. You're right. That's worked. You are right. You're confused. But you shouldn't be because I didn't get it because I didn't get it. But yeah, I will keep a way to win through Shoulder in my deck for sure. Because people play Shoulder and it's an issue if you don't. Right, opponents has had enough, rightfully so. It's on the draw, cut the shimmers for grazers. Maybe Sunfall is okay against them, but probably not. Nah, it's not. It's definitely not. How much Zelda will you be playing this weekend? Unfortunately, I am entertaining the idea of going to Warsaw for a 4 RCQ weekend because it's probably gonna be like 4 times 7-person RCQ. I think I have a decent chance of winning one of those then and qualifying to Lille and having that checked off. Will you try Kane's Dark Technology of Carnal and Lotus? I should play with it a bit, yeah. I forgot about that deck. Put back Omni. I mean, I think Karn decks with no extra, like, I guess Lotus Field is a big mana deck, but feels a bit off. So I would hope to play much Zelda, but I will probably play in Warsaw. I think I want to keep Boseiju. In case of Carnot's Hilarity. Okay, Carnot. The RCQ in Warsaw qualifies for the regional championship in Lille, which is gonna be later this year, I think in November, October, something like that. I think I get Lotus Field. Play Palaged. September 29, yeah. It's not an LEC, it's an RC. Slightly different. I guess Old Grove Troll. Oh, we do a little bit of trolling over here. Athens is called LEC2, right? Okay, I don't know, bros. Maybe it is. Fine. LEC is RC, okay. Well then, you're right. They get a Stone Brain the next turn. We can beat Stone Brain, we don't care, right? We won, did we? How relevant are stats and hope there to play it over Voyaging Sailor on taps for free, but as a 1-2? It's not the stats, it's Hope Tender gives you more mana, but Satyr gives you, like, less gated. Satyr is fine too. What's an LMS? Good question. So how do we win here? We Boseiju the Sphere. Then play Lotus Field, untap Lotus Field and Thespian Stage. Have 4 mana. strings, a hope tender, and a Lotus Field copy. Exert Vizier, do stuff. So let's go through that once again. So this goes here, then this goes here, then this exerts untaps this, then I have 4 of those. Then I go Vizier, untap hope, then I have 2 mana left. 1 stage. Then I exert once again. I have 2 mana. Then I add +3 mana. Then I tap my stage. I have 3 mana in my mana pool. Then I strings. I have 6 mana. The petition for strings and then acquisition for ultimatum. Don't use the stage for Bosseggio. It's the same. It doesn't matter. I have to tap my stage for this. Okay, so once I have 8 minutes, so Bosseggio, Lotus. I have stage and Lotus. Vizier, the tender. 2 mana left. Tap stage. Have 1 floating. Untap 2. Then I have 1 floating. I tap Lotus. I copy Lotus. Then I, with Lotus copied, I have 2 mana. I strings a Lotus and a hope tender. And I have 3 mana. Then I have 2 mana plus 6 mana. I have 8 mana. With 8 mana, I go Dark Petition. With Dark Petition, I go to 3, 6 mana, get strings, then I untap Lotus Field and Hope Tender, and I go to 4 mana, and I go to 3 mana. Plus 6, I go to 9 mana. I feel like it seems like I'm missing one for ultimatum. Do I need to copy the Lotus Field at all? Is that actually efficient? It's not really efficient, right? On tap 2, then it can combo with 1. Then we're gonna have... We just go with 1 Lotus Field, and this is 3, this is 3. This is +4. This is +2 with this, yeah. And we also don't get stout by their Bosseggio. They have Bosseggio. So then we sacrifice a stage and we go off with that. So then I have 4 mana, 2 mana untap, 1 mana, 5 mana, then strings. I have 2 mana, 5 mana, 8 mana. So it seems better not to copy. 5, 9. So this goes for strings, and then ultimatum. Gonna have 4 mana, 3 mana. Three, 6, 7. Can't you get ultimatum with 9 since petition is 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5. Wait, what? Three, then I have 2, 2, 1, 9. I think that's actually didn't work at some point. Ay caramba, I think I messed up. And I'm gonna time out. I think I fumbled something here. So is the Balagat in graveyard still? So you have 4 mana in the mana pool, but well, doesn't lead me anywhere. 3. No, it's fine. Well, we got to casting the ultimatum part, but we have a black mana in the mana pool, which is not ideal. Alright, we win, but I time out because I'm actually slow as heck. Ay caramba. Were we dead if they gave us omniscience plus strings? No, I have cards in my graveyard to cast. I get back the acquisition and win. So fucking strings. Alright, I mean, I must my fault. I just spent 8 minutes thinking through that and then spent more time thinking through that when I was exerting my guy. So it's a terrible death by clock. Yeah, there's a Balaget here scrying too. Oh, beautiful. Don't forget to pause next time. Yeah. Well, okay. Impressive minus 18 minutes. It's actually our fault. It is my fault. It is my fault. Like that's 18 minutes time difference. What the fuck? But I had trouble processing the line fully from the start till the end. And it felt like it is okay, but the mental shortcuts for Hope Tender are a little bit inconvenient. Please add this to the slow player in the notepad. No. We were not the last match. Nassif is still playing? No, he's not. Canster 5566 is still playing. He free dropped. Nassif free dropped. That's true. We actually got paired down. Imagine if you had to cast Spear into the Abyss 13 times that game to win in Stadio. Would have made it for sure, yeah. I thought you would keep Stage and Lotus after playing Lotus. What's Lotus after playing Lotus? No, I think we had a deterministic win here. It's just that if I didn't copy the Lotus, then I wasn't weak to Boseiju. Which I probably still was weak to Boseiju and Omniscience at some point, but... Probably should have searched for Omniscience here to begin with. At 2 strings. Yeah, I know I could have copied Lotus with Stage. But it seemed like I can also not do that and not be vulnerable to Boseiju. But then I timed out. So I went 2-2, but in Nassif 3-1, so I'm happy. Except that whenever I join a Prelim, I lose to a red-black deck that races me with Lotus Field. And that is not particularly okay. What did we beat? Mono green. Well, we didn't. I timed out against mono green while winning. Yeah, Grixis creativity and Rona's kinda, I don't know. Kinda cringe decks, I feel like. Not that, I mean, I don't know, like Lotus Field always ends up having a great win rate at those tournaments, but it does not feel like it necessarily should against a good decks. By the time the Magic community gathers for the next Pro Tour, Nathan will be the first name on everyone's tongues when it's time to predict the tournament's eventual champion. Bros, I have to say that ever since you showed me Nathan for you, Nathan Fielder has outgrown Nathan Steuer as my favorite Nathan. That's in, I guess my ranking of Nathan's previously was fairly short, just not many positions, but Fielder is kinda. The rehearsal is a good Nathan Fielder show you have not watched. Yeah, I have not watched it yet. I'm watching Nathan for you. When I'm done with that, I'll watch rehearsal. His talent, competitive spirit, and inevitability place him on a plane to which only Kanye once belonged. Kanye Bude. And in doing so, he has carved his own place in Magic history. It does not matter what comes next. Nathan could win the very next PT or never win again. None of that would change. That has already occurred. For 8 months, Nathan has been more than a Magic player, a member of a team Handshake or a champion. He has been a bonjva. And given that we had to wait 20 years for one to arrive, we should cherish this moment. For we never know if we will see another. Can you provide a Nathan tier list? Well, it's just two positions. Most famous Nathans. Most famous person named Nathan. Nathan Bedford Forrest. Lieutenant. They're considered the most important person in history born the first name of Nathan, okay. Nathan Hale. Nathan Fillion. Roscoe Pound. Given name Nathan. By whom? That's a good question. How many of those guys graduated from Canada's best business school with really good grades? Yeah. The plan. What's the plan today? Most famous person named Piotr. Peter, yeah, sure. Kropotkin. Play deck with aftermath cards. Oh yeah, that's on Modo. We have to do a quick set review. Resist Intellectualista. Very intellectual bird. Piotr Wysocki, Piotr Skarga, Piotr Pustelnik. Piotr Sztompka. Where is Piotr Głogowski? Leroy! Leroy. Fucking Leroy.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Leroy. Who's Leroy? Leroy is Piotr Marzec. It's a Polish, first of the Polish rappers, I guess. Yeah, a pioneer. You could call him a pioneer. Piotr Protasiewicz, Piotr Nowak, Piotr Wojkow. Fame matter 1 out of 100. That's a rapper. He looks like an accountant. He's all like that. You know, it's been like rapping in the 90s, I think. Probably 50 or 60 now. Born in 71, yes, it's 52.
He's a phenomenal control player.
He is a politician. Stop the misinformation.
Poseł na Sejm 8 kadencji. Leroy, ten jebany motherfucker. Alright, once also we wanted to review the cards. But it has so much more game text that you can use later if you didn't lose because your turn to play was a stupid 3-2 for 2. Bro, I wish I could retweet harder. So true. So much disrespect for the Tyrant of Standard. Sets March of the Machine,
He's
the
a phenomenal
Aftermath.
control player.
I have to say that
He is a phenomenal
Aftermath
control player. Stop the misinformation.
feels terrible from what I've seen, which is not much as far as actually being an after, like telling the story in the cards. I don't know, it just feels not well told. Aftermath, I have geography. Animize might. Might do what? 3 mana Sorker. This spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a legendary creature you control. Alright, so this set has no commons, right? So by definition, how can you call a card a rare when it's actually not rare? Or rather, how can you call a card uncommon when it's literally the most common card in the set? It's just to screw poppers, yeah. Target you control deals damage twice its power, target creature or planeswalker you don't control. Okay, so it's a green mana fight. Good with legendaries. Kinda hate the legendary themes. They like don't feel, I don't know, it just feels like legendary being a new norm. Actually kinda sick when a creature is a non-legendary now. And that's like a thing to look towards. Arnie Metal, bro, he seems excited. Alright, this doesn't seem good. I hope it wasn't good. 2 mana, Human Knecht, Menace. 2/2. When it deals combat damage, it has fewer than 4 counters. Put a counter. Alright, whatever. Once you hit them for 20 damage, you get to tutor a card. Wow. Target upon exiles a creature or planeswalker with greatest mana value. This is strict improvement on Soul Shatter. That's sometimes useful. I mean, Soul Shatter is like a very Soul doesn't target. Sure, bro. Calyx, guided by fate. Well, yeah, it was rare, but it's just a better card. I don't care. No gameplay relevance to rarity yet. Calyx is a creature. So some planeswalkers got desparked. But why exactly? I don't know. Anybody knows? I guess it's the aftermath of the Phyrexian invasion. Makes sense. How can you be guided by fate? Calyx is an artificial human created by Clotis to hunt down Elspeth. As was his only purpose. But I don't think he actually caught her, and then now he doesn't planeswalk, so he can never catch her. So kind of rough times for the guy. Whenever Calyx or an enchanted creature you control. Alright, seems whatever. You need to deal combat damage with 3 mana 2/2? No. Okay, it's a 3/3. Campus Renovation. Return artifacts. Exile top 2 cards. No, artifact or enchantment from the graveyard, the battlefield. Exile top 2. You may play those cards. So weird. Pretty much multiverse just take back a lot of sparks to patch up holes in blind eternities made by Phyrexia. I see. So it's like natural balance that's a requisite. It's like gravity, I guess, a natural force. Each other human you control gets +1/+1 as ward 1. This seems like an okay card. Sort of. It's yet another 2-drop for mono white and Pioneer. I mean, ward can be really, really powerful. It's gonna be bad versus sweepers, but it's pretty solid against. I guess it itself doesn't have ward. I don't know. Maybe playable, maybe not. Cosmic Rebirth. Choose permanent, and your graveyard has mana value 3 or less. You may put on the battlefield. If you don't put in the battlefield, put into your hand. You gain 3 life. When all the stories find their ends, a new one shall begin. Okay.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Oh. Bobsy gifting a sub to Sneaky Misato. Sneaky Misato is actually kind. Reinhardt, who, a member of the Sewer Rats, got second at the PT this weekend. Which I am taking a quarter of credit for, because I helped design the powerful deck he was playing. Danita, new Benalia's Light. I mean, it was a red-black deck for the most part, so. It's not too genius, but. Danita, new Benalia's Light. Wow. Cool. Danita. Death Rattle Oni. 2 less to cast for each creature that died this turn. No, this is not good. Deification Elspeth. And Elesh Nornhat. Choose a Planeswalker type. Planeswalkers you control the chosen type have hexproof. So you can deify a Planeswalker. Instead, all but one of those counters are removed. So it can die? Oh, as long as you control a creature, so it's like humility for a planeswalker. Was it humility? No, it was... what's that card's name? What's a planeswalker type? Elspeth, Jace. The Wandering Emperor has no type, Lama. Oh yeah, you can deify something that has no type. Tak na mnie wołają. Drany w Ruins. Like Ornn before it, Draniv was reduced to a playground for Ikoria's monsters. Put 2 counters on target non-human creature in the battlefield this turn. This is not too bad. Damn. It's 3 mana total to use, so it's a bit expensive, but 2 counters? That makes a creature so much bigger. Maybe it's a scales card, yeah. I mean, there's so many colorless lands for scales, though. Why are the mana symbols not in circles? They are in circles, it's just very faint on the scan, but you can see there's a little bit of a difference in a color. Feast of the Victorious Dead. To hear them tell it, they charged barehanded into New Phyrexia and beat up Eleshdon all by themselves. Okay. So this guy doesn't seem to do anything. Filter out. Return non-creature and non-land permanents to their owner's hands. The glistening oil had been rendered inert, but planes wouldn't begin to truly heal until every last drop was purged. Gold Forged Thopterix. Thopterix. What kind of a word is that? Flying Lifelink, 2 mana, 1 free. Legendary permanents you control have War 2. Wow. Dinotopter, yeah, I get it, but Thopterix. It's funny. Neat card for Esper Legends. It's not a legend, so it's so much harder to cast non-legends when your plaza doesn't tap for them. And this doesn't have any colorless costs. I don't think it's all that neat because of that, but maybe still worth playing. It's kinda, it protects your other stuff, I guess, kinda. Harness Snubborn. 2/5, when deals combat damage, reanimate artifact or enchantment. Insane. I predict this card will deal combat damage 0 times in Magic the Gathering's history, though. I wonder how many cards are never played, are gonna be never played from sets like this or from the commander decks. Probably not many, because assuredly for every commander deck somebody actually played with the precon. But from Aftermath, it's possible that a card just ends up being never played. It's possible that nobody will ever cast it. Unlikely, but maybe. Bojuka Bog and then you sacrifice her to give X with Indestructible. Alright, that's vaguely useful on a human card. Jolrael, Voice of Zalfir. Four mana. Beginning of combat on your turn. One target land you control becomes an XD green and blue bird creature with flying and haste. Alright, fine. Karn Legacy Reforged. Three fingers. Okay. And the desparked symbol, I didn't notice they all have it. Power and toughness are each equal to the greatest mana value. Yes, four fingers. Well, yeah, the thumb, but like 3 fingers and a thumb. That's what I mean. So I guess 4 and the other option was 5 because the Karn the Great Creator has 5 fingers. Thumb is no longer a finger. Yeah, thumb not a finger. Not finger. Beginning of your upkeep, add colorless for each artifact you control. This mana can't be spent to cast non-artifact spells. This is playable in shops. I don't know. Kiora, Sovereign of the Deep. Where does she rank on the Kiora artwork tier list? Kind of a weird face, doesn't really look like Kiora. But it's kind of like not too bad either. I think like pretty, yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty good Kiora. Merfolk Noble. Is the prelim over? Yeah, I went 2-2 because I timed out as I was comboing off. Whenever you cast a Kraken Leviathan. Actually, wait. Yeah, it was game 3. Yeah. Shell bra. Yeah, true. Very nice shells. Whenever you cast a Kraken. Yeah, so you have to show Kiora a Kraken, a Leviathan, an Octopus, or a Serpent. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X the spell's mana value. Alright, she does something with Krakens. If me it's Supreme, that name is so funny. Supreme. Collagan Warmonger. Free mana Collagan Warmonger. Creature Ogre Warrior. I'll draw a dragon. Will you find a single good card in the set, chat? Yeah. Leyline Immersion, 4 mana. It's 4-2 and add 5 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast spells. Ancient Legendary, what? Mark of Baron. Convoke, 3 mana. Convoke Madness, that's fine. You can combine Convoke and Madness, right? Lifelink, other vampires gonna get +1/+1. That's a good way to take to use the fact that it has madness. Could, I guess, the Dante Vanga? I mean, it's not particularly good because it's not really a proactive ability. Hogak vibes. The Markov Baron has Hogak vibes. Convoke Madness. Blood-Tide Harvester. Oh, that's true. Blood-Tide Harvester discards it. That's nice. Red-Black Vampires. No, that's pretty cool, actually. I don't know if it's particularly great because of stuff, but sounds neat. Spike, did they deck with it? Was they Pioneer deck or a Modern deck? Metropolis Reformer, 3 mana, Flying Vigilance, you have Hexproof. Whenever it's dealt damage, you gain that much life, 2/3. Wow, you have Hexproof, nice. Vial? Vial seems like the opposite of what you were supposed to be doing, but maybe. Can also just discard it to Fable. Yeah, but you don't want to be playing like a Vampire Lord and Fable with Fable. You're not gonna do that. Why is Nahiri always so angry, chat? Nahiri is angry because her mental state worsened when she was trapped in Hellvault with Griselbrand and other demons for 5,000 years. I think. And I don't know what the Griselbrand did in the Hellvault. Or like, I don't know, did they like to have any games maybe to occupy themselves, or did they have any way to spend time? But also she does no longer have swords for arms, so I guess she's fine. Whenever an equipped creature you control attacks, you may play that card as turn, you may cast equipment. Okay, you can. Now here is Resolve. It just would be fun if Nahiri's Resolve and Ren's Resolve would be cards that would help you actually resolve your Planeswalkers when you cast them. Like a Veil of Summer, but only protects your Planeswalkers or something like that. Creatures you control get +1 and have haste. Zendikar is my home. Okay. Sure, I'm not arguing against that. Creatures gonna get +1 and have haste, and then they exile and return? Your next upkeep? That's so weird. Narset, Enlightened Exile. They called her unique insight a gift. Then she saw the truth and suddenly it was a threat. Can I draw my cards though? Creatures you control have prowess, attacks, excel, functional, and card mana value less from grave and copy. Okay. Nashi, Moon's Legacy. Menace Ward 1. Whenever Nashi attacks, exile 1 legendary or rat card.
He's a phenomenal control player.
14 months of subbing. I'm about
legendary
to go
or
through
rat
puberty.
card, nice. And copy it, you may cast a copy, you still pay its cost. Alright. What rats do we want to copy with that? Yes, Ravenous Rats. Thank you, Sergeant Berry. I think SGGT is Sergeant. Nissa, Resurgent Animist.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Content tax also Nissa good.
Content tax? I will cast Ragavan, my favorite rat, with a Sultai rat? That's crazy. Landfall, you add 1 mana. If it's the second time, reveal from top until you reveal elf or elemental. Put into your hand and rest on bottom. Cool. So they mythic. Yeah, it's a mythic, so maybe she's supposed to be okay. Because Nissa looks not so bad. I mean, it looks not really like a modern card, but you can play Nissa, play Fetchland, and that just draws you a card. It's kind of like a Reason Reef type card. Sort of. It's probably not very good. Niv Mizzet Supreme. I think somebody in the Discord posted Niv Mizzet in like the Supreme clothes, and that was a really funny edit, I think. I smirked. Flying Hexproof from monocolored, each instant sorcery in your graveyard at exactly 2 colors has jumpstart. Cool. Thank you, Mr. Chimba, for the Kiora tier list. Obnixilis Captive Kingpin. So mad. And his hat is so silly. Flying Trample. Whenever one or more opponents each lose exactly 1 life, put a counter on Obnixilis. So there was a combo with this, right? So I think so. I think somebody said there is a combo with this of some sort. Or is it just supposed to be strong with Cadovan? Oh, all will be 1 is a combo. Okay. Well, but that's... I'm not really... Well, I don't think that sounds really all that good, but it seems maybe okay with Cadovan. It's 4 mana, 4 free trample until your next end step. I don't remember the until your next end step. Okay, so if you flip the card and you don't use it during your turn, it's gone. But you can flip during your opponent's turn. You can play a league with Ragdoll Sack and play with Obnixilis. Like, is it possible to get Obnixilis on Modo? Because there is no draft, so how are those cards distributed? Yeah, they can rebuy it. Can buy packs for 250 on Modo Arena. Well, Arena what? How is Arena gonna help me? There are Jandex 5-0ing leagues playing Corval's a similar effects. Well, I think it's very nice not to have to play 5-drop and not to have to play a splash. Good EV to buy and open. Well, but I don't want good EV. I don't want to buy packs. Like, I played with Corvold. It's always nice in theory, but then in practice it stinks. X can't be greater than the number of players in the game.
He's a phenomenal control player.
In the whole game? How many Magic players are there according to Maro? Billions? Bajillions? Reveal cash from the top of your library until you reveal 2x land cash. Put those land cards in the battlefield tapped and the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. So it's just... I mean, it's not... It's interesting. 3 mana for a Rampant Growth. 4 mana for double Rampant Growth. So that's nice modality. Volder and pick your triggers up, that's true, but I would avoid doing that. Pia Nalar, Consul of Revival. Pia. Top tiers you control have haste. Whenever you play land from exile or cast a spell from exile, create top tier. 2-3. Is that Chandra's mom? Yes. Chad, what is white about this card? Probably the third point of toughness. Playing from exile, that's pretty red. Plarg and Nassari. Orc Efrit. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles cards from the top. What? What does it do? Each player exiles cards from the top of the library. So it's your upkeep. Okay, you start your turn. Each player exiles cards from the top of their library and they exile non-land cards. Okay, so you exile, like let's say you exile Duress and they exile a cut down. Opponent chooses a non-land card exile this way. Okay, they choose Duress. You may cast up to 2 spells. So you can cast the remaining one, okay. So get to cast a cut down. Okay. Standard cards, by the way. Rebuilding the city. Choose land. Create 3 copies, but there are 3 free creatures. The Phyrexian design had to go, but the materials could be put into good use. What? There are 3 free creatures? They are affected by summoning sickness. Yeah, reckless handling. What's that? What are those scars on Tamio? Tattoos. Search for artifact, reveal, put into hand, shuffle, discard, get at random. What? If an artifact deals 2 damage to each opponent? Nahiri? Yeah, what they say. It's a gamble for artifacts. Yeah, I get it. The relic shattered and something in Nahiri broke as well, so Nahiri discarded her relic. Tutor for Ember Station. What's Ember? Hey, that was like, that's actually maybe not too bad. Well, it's pretty bad. Oh, Mox Ember. Yeah, I don't think you want to play a 2 mana tutor. That discards a card at random. Rocco Street Chef. Elf Druid. That's an elf? How do you random discard in paper? Bro, how do you figure it out? It's so rough. I don't know. Maybe shuffle your hand? Looks like a devil. Maybe Satyr. I guess that's Canepa. Canepa elves. New Canepa. Until your next end step, each player may play the card they exile this way. Okay. Samut. So when haste creatures deal damage, you draw. First check creatures haste. I mean, 2-3 for free is not really good stats for standard, but I guess it answers Fable, right? They go Fable and you go Samut and you draw a card when you deal damage. Sarkhan, Solar Flame. Looks like his arm is a bit funnily short. It's like... Why is Sarkhan blue? I don't know. It's the perspective. I just saying the perspective seems kind of off. T-Rex Sarkhan, I guess. Whenever a dragon enters the battlefield under your control, you may have Sarkhan Solar Flame. Become a copy of it until the end of turn. Except its name is Sarkhan Solar Flame. It's legendary in addition to its other types 2-4. Okay, very nice card. Sigarda, Fond of Blessing, Flying. Other permanents you control have Hexproof. You may look at the top of card of your library at any time. You may cast angel spells and human spells from the top of your library 4-4. Wow, very nice. Spark Rapture, 3 mana. When a Spark Rapture enters battlefield, draw a card. Each planeswalker with 1 or more loyalty conditions, lost abilities, and as a creature with power and toughness, each equal to the number of loyalty conditions. Wow, that's very good. Tazi Salvat Survivor, 3 mana. Each creature you control has tap, add 1 mana when it causes creature's color. Spend this mana to deactivate the ability of a creature. Not reading this one. The Kenris Royal Funeral, 4 mana. ETB, exile 2 legendary creature cards from your graveyard. You draw X and you lose X. Where X the greatest mana value among cards exiled this way. Legendary spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each card exiled with Kenris Funeral. So you exile 2 cards? Okay, well, so the 2 cards relevant for this. I don't know, this feels a little bit unelegant as a design, I would say. When Totalitarian Contempt enters the battlefield, put a rejection counter on each creature your opponents control. No, not the rejection counters. Being Kenris wife has 200% fatality rate. Damn, I didn't know that. At the beginning of your end step, for each opponent, choose up to 1 target creature they control with a rejection counter on it. That creature owner's put is on the top or bottom of their library. No, not the rejection counters. We all have enough of that outside of the game. Training grounds, blue mana. It's in standard. Does it do anything? Maybe. Tranquil Freelback, 3 mana. 3-3. Then you can make it a 4, 5, or 6 mana 3-3. So you can Bojuka Bog them 3 times. Disenchant twice or gain 12. I mean, 4 mana 3-3 destroy enchantment, and like you can scale it. It's maybe not too bad. Tyvar the Bellicose. Is Bellicose a word? Wojowniczy. It's actually a word, wow. Whenever 1 or more elves you control attack, they gain death touch until end of turn. Each creature you control has, whenever a mana ability of this creature resolves, put a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the amount of mana this creature produced. This ability triggers only once each turn. 5-4. Today we become gods again. Doesn't seem constructed. Undercity upheaval 1 GG sorcery undergrowth. Distribute X+1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures you control, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard as you cast the spell. Creatures you control gain vigilance until end of turn. Okay. Urborg Scavenger. Somebody said it's a strong card. 3 mana. Creature Sprite. Pretty nasty limited card. There's no limited in this set. Whenever Urborg Scavengers enters the battlefield or attacks, exile target card from a graveyard. Put a counter. So enters or attacks. Okay. Has flying. As long as the exile has flying. The same is true for Fetch Shack, Double Shack, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Destructible, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Trample, and Vigilance. That's pretty cool. It's like redundancy for Soulflayer, right? You can... This is like all the relevant ones. Fast Shack, Double Shack, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Trample, and Vigilance. I assume so. So it's a free for free. It always grows. So you can have all 8 Soulflayers. This is Pioneer legal, right? Yeah. So, I mean... Having 8 Soulflayers is pretty solid. On the art, they found Atraxas' head. This is not Atraxas' head. If this happens on Urborg, that's in Dominaria, and Atraxa died on New Kappa. Fashak is ahead of Do, which is ahead of the... Well, they just wanted to go Fashak, Double Strike instead of Double Shack and then Fashak, because that would be awkward, and then the rest... For the rest, they went with alphabetical order. So actually, I would argue that it's a well-ordered text box. It makes sense to go Fashak, Double Strike. Doesn't explain it being in front of Death Touch. Well, it does. They start with Fast Shack, Double Shack, and then they go alphabetical order. Because where do you put Fast Shack, Double Strike otherwise? It's gonna be slightly awkward, but I think the idea of having Fast Shack be followed by Double Shack seems reasonable. Death comes before double. I know, bros, but I just want to pair Fast Strike and Double Strike. Vesuvan Drifter. Damn. Very nice lady. You may look at Top Card Library anytime. Except as flying. Wow, incredible. Why they started flying is a real question. I guess that's a good question, yeah. Obnixilis, we've seen the guy already. Okay, Obnixilis seems nice. But reading this set cost me more pain than joy. Now, let's order Kyoras from the finest to the least fine. This one's gonna go pretty low because it's kind of whatever. You can see Kiora almost at all. This is kind of weirdly banned. Let's go put it in the C tier. It's like doesn't look alright. Seems like her legs are a fishtail rather than legs. This one is doing some kind of a weird pose with the bident. It's like put it somewhere around D. This one, the OG Kiora. This is a nice wave, just like about to slap Kiora's buttocks. So it's pretty nice. This Kiora is significantly less thick than other Kioras. Something has happened here. This one I'm not the biggest fan of either. This Kiora doesn't seem like Kiora really to me, but the Kiora hips are very recognizable. This is gonna go here. That's like also kind of weirdly bent. I don't like the vibe here. This is an awesome hips Kiora. They say whatever Kiora, and this is the best Kiora ever. That first A is just for controversy. No, look at the hips, bro. It's awesome. Alright, do I want to change anything? Wave Kiora's better hips. No. Refreshes another one. Alright, the Whip Kiora fits into the anime. I like anime, so she's okay. Strange that character with best hips lacks a fish person. I mean, if you swim a lot and you work out a lot, probably could go by that logic. Time to go to twitter.com. Kiora depictions tier list. Oh, I need to delete. I copied the photo shittily and has a white outline. Alright, tweet it again. Kiora cosplay when? Next Wednesday. Holding like a stegosaur. So funny. Alright. What now? Probably want to play Pioneer League with something. Oh, every Duress card art. Alright, I guess that takes precedence. Would what is he ask you to change clothes you showed up to PT Day 3 in Kiora cosplay? No, why would they? Is this all the Duresses? Oh, I never seen this one. The Arcane Duress. Now, my take is gonna be controversial. This is not every Duress. There's so many more Duress. This is the white-black version of that. The yellow Duress. I guess there's not that many more Duresses. This card is not even black, it's... Why is the color... Like, the color is off on it, right? It's not really black card frame. It's Duress from Secret Lair Arcane. Artwork Riot Games. Yeah, I get that's the same for Black Warhammer cards, but it's not... Like, it's not the same color. Why is it not the same color? The gap between the Urza block Duress and next printing was 15 years or something. That's crazy. So many years have passed. I like the yellow Duress. I really dislike this one, bros. I'm gonna... Somebody's gonna call me an idiot for that, for sure. But I really dislike this one. It just looks so unpleasant to me. I don't particularly like this one either. Well, I guess let's give it a C. I know that people are fond of this particular one with Gerardo. Let's put the arcane one above it for shitpost value. It's gonna crank people up. I like the Japanese one, but not as much. And we are lacking the white-black Duress, which I like. This one, grayscale Duress. I think that's a big difference than this. The elf girl Duress, fine. Pirate I don't like. Dragon is fine. I like how Kolagan is mad and shouting. He's saying, "Wow, you stupid Zurgo freeloader. You need to find a job. I'm not gonna house you. This I don't care for. This I don't care for." Alright, so you can delete it here. Delete row. That seems good to me. I think the yellow one is my favorite. And Arcane Duress has good shitpost value to be placed in this spot. Maybe I can like do this. But that would be a slightly for shitposting and like not to truly reflect my dislike for it. Why would you put one Duress and C or D? The Fire Excel will be one Duress is... I don't know, it's just like... That's how I look when I take a shit. Or that's how my cats look when I take a shit, I guess. More so.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Okay, this is exactly like the position and face that Tofu makes. It is Litter box. It's also missing all the border elf Gerdulas, sure. The art is nice, but it does not feel like a discard spell. Interesting. No, it's not green. It's fine. The IT guy, the it guy 22. What's it though? What's the mystical it? I don't mind Ashok Duress. I never seen anyone actually cast that. I think it's super rare. How is Urza so low? Yeah. Okay, that was a good choice. Let's post it to the internet. Duress artworks tier list. Let's go engagement. Let's go. Did what is he make comics? There was some comics, yeah. They were starting Dark Faden, which to my understanding was the reason as to why Dark Faden died without getting a card was because what is he didn't have full rights to the character, but like the comic releaser had. I think I've heard something like that. I'm not sure if that's true. Again, I couldn't do all the things they wanted with him. This TLS is objectively wrong. Tell me on Twitter. You buy the comics, they have awesome covers often, alright. I mean, Yellow Duress says it's a vibe. Dark Faden's a Star Wars ass name. What do you mean? But you know, the Arcane Duress, that's just good stuff. Or like just this as my artwork zoomed. So I want to can make it work. I don't know why it's so funny, but it's funny. Sounds like a Star Wars name, like Holm Gloopshita or Alan Sulazi Bagano is the most Star Wars name. Okay, I see. I hear you. Green Nazi free one. First two matches were against other combo decks. Well, I played against Rakdos round 2. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Then we're gonna play League of Pioneer in some way. Alright. We're gonna play a league with a Pioneer deck, chatters. We could play with a deck that I have never touched to make it interesting. We could play with... We could play a league of Nyctos Ram. We could play Rogues, why not? We could play Guri's Fang. We could play Hidden Strings. Don't fall for the Atraxa Transmog. Yeah, we've beaten Nasif. We went out free. Seems really bad. We could play Rona combo. I have not played with that. I'm not sure if it really has a deck list yet. Herald of Invasion is the one. Fang of the new green-white reanimator spell, maybe. Yeah, but you can't get those cards. That's a problem. What's the green-white reanimation spell? I would play Rakdos Sacrifice with Mob Ox Obnixus, but it's also impossible to get. You have one Obnixus if you want to borrow. Alright. Give it to me. So the cards are not in chests, right? What's the name of the Obnixus? It's not the adversary, it was some like sad mob gangster. Please utilize Bergi and Stimkin somehow. What? So they team up card. Captive Kingpin, alright. Thank you, Maquin Sauce, for your donation to the stream. And by donation I mean borrowing a card. You could play Rite of Sacrifice with one Obnixilus. They don't sell it. What about Mana Traders? Let's check. Although with this distribution model, I have no faith in Mana Traders having it available yet either. Obnixilus Cap. No. It's not even on added yet on Mana Traders. The packs can be bought not by tickets though, just by paying money, and I don't want to do that. Hey, caramba. Alright, let's make a poll. New poll. What to play? Arona combo. Grease Fang. Rakdos sack with one Ob. Kingpin. So Arona combo, Grease Fang, Rakdos sack with one Ob. What else? Rogues. And Phoenix. 5-minute poll. Allow additional votes for 22,137 points. 8 Soul Flare can get that. Yet. Breaks his midrange by Lava Ridge. No, that's the Transmogrify deck, bros. I don't know what's the deal with Transmogrify, but it's not a playable Magic the Gathering card. It's just not a card you can play. It's insane. Transmogrify. I'd like to introduce you to the new and improved me. Sure. What's the deal with Transmogrify? Wait. What's the deal with Transmogrify? Wait, what is the Seinfeld track? I think I deleted the Seinfeld track. Let's check the Rona deck too. Okay. I think this is what we played against. Oh, it does not look too hot. It's like 10 planes. What's Ren doing in here? That's like why is that a card that it makes sense to play? I don't get this. I don't get it. Can you explain how does this win? You go Rona, Moxamber, Retraction Helix. And you make infinite mana. Then you play Tivar. And you flip Jace with Tivar. No, that's not. Well, no, you just use Karen to get infinite mana, infinite cast, you reservoir people. Why is there a Jace in a no spells deck? What the fuck? Why is there 4 Jace Rinse Prodigy in a deck with no spells? Eight elves. 34 mana. Almost no card advantage. Oh god. This deck is so bad. Vohar better. What's Vohar? Dig through time with no mailing. Okay, I vote for rogues personally. TBH. Yes, you can pause it on a list. Traverse Fozzies, you said. Fozzies, this has no traverse. Fey of Wishes. Oh yeah, also that deck was playing Ren and the Ren was blocking Giganta. I guess Dig is. Assassin's Trophy, yeah, the matchups are bad, but then you trophy them and it's good. Remember how Assassin's Trophy was a big deal and then it actually ended up not being? So the combo you linked is... At least it's push. Free off of Nissa. Aye, the off of Nissa doesn't look so good. Are you sure you want to play that? Why do you need it? I assume to cast Tivar with infinite blue mana. You have so many misses in your deck. 10, 20 misses? 23 misses? No. No, don't play off of Nissa and this. Yeah, consider it's gonna be better. Rogues won the poll, good. Good, Jendrek had a rogues list. Seems roughly the same as this. Kinda don't get what that's playing into the story and not Treasure Cruise, but like I guess you can argue that you don't fill your graveyard enough for Treasure Cruise, but I don't know. Into the story, it's a 4-mana card. Also, the wrong Shouldered in the sideboard. It's April 29. This is a more recent list. Let's Shoulder the Apocalypse. Ooh, Zarev Sand, that's fun. Weather Runestone, Sideboard Inside. Wow, what a selection of sideboard cards. JVP in the other deck would be to search for common pieces and flashback Helix and use Mox Amber. Yeah, I get that, but sounds kinda cringe. Hey, I'm going to my LGS RCQ this weekend. I'm on the bridge between Phoenix and Green Devotion. It's a new format here, so I'm not sure what the meta will be. Any advice would be appreciated. Well, I think Mono Green is a little bit of a cringe deck, but it might be that Phoenix is a little bit cringier. So I probably, under your circumstance, would play Devotion. It's not cringe. Come on, it is cringe. I like the idea of playing Zarevsan, the Trickster. How do those two lists compare to the first one we've seen? Ruin Crab? Not a fan of that. Is Ragdosak still a good deck? I think Ragdosak is a very nice deck, yeah. Shouldered also kinda good. I don't know, not a rogue. It's a combo of Utah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, maybe it's real. I mean, let's copy this. I call this deck Łatrzyki because that would be rogues in Polish. 4 Fabled Passage. Is that normal? 4 Fabled Passage for fail pushes? Can I, like, really? I can't play even a single cruise? Oh no, I thought I don't want the fucking crabs in my deck. Go away. I will play one Zarev Sun. Because I think it's funny. Jace, the Perfected Minds. Yeah, I don't mind. Can go like one Scavenger main deck. Standard deck, it kind of looks like one, yeah. Oh, you play Shoulder because she has a condition when they have 8 cards and you put 8 cards into their deck. From their deck into the graveyard, that makes so much sense. So smart. Could also play, I don't know, a blue Sun Zenith. Can I play blues and zeniths in the main deck? 4 fuzzies for push. Can play Spell Pierce. I like Spell Pierce. I don't know about 3 into the story. Well, I mean, it draws lots of cards. Isn't the Lul spell better? I don't know what's the Lul Steel spell. Do you want to play it in standard? Oh, something's Lul, yeah. Ah. Let's find that card. Lul Mage's Dominion. Alright. Omega Lul. We have to cut one card from the sideboard. And we are also playing one Zaref Sun in the deck, but we just do that. We also play Agadem's Awakening, which not sure if I fully sympathize with, but I guess. No, we have to cut 2 cards from the sideboard. One of them is the Blue Sun's Twilight. I don't quite understand Invasion of Amonkhet. Is it for grindy matchups or is it for what? I guess I'll cut one because I don't know, I don't get it. Jace is already for grindy matchups. It's for copying Atraxa, it's for new card, yeah. Why do we need Joel Dread? Just to up the deck's price by 300 Lotus. Is Kaita playable at all for Pioneer? I think Kaita is not too bad. It's like a 3-mana planeswalker that draws a card each turn. That's kind of strong when it works. Don't cut the passage. I was not planning on. I think Revolt is... nice. Probably don't need 4. Or at least I can play Urborg with that. Oh, I guess I copied a list with crabs. That's what happened. Let's go 2 Fabled Passage. Urborg. Yeah, play Urborg. Otawara. I'm gonna play 2 Fabled Passage for doing stuff. I'm gonna play 4 Pathway. Castle Locthwain. I don't know about Castle Locthwain. I need swamps for that too. Whole Hive Mutavault. Mutavault seems okay. Maybe. One cruise is always good, I think. Well, that's a pretty loose use of always, but... Let's go for pathway. Maybe let's have 2 Hive of White Tyrants. Gonna do this. Do we want the Hall of the Storm Giants by any means? So to have enough turn 1 black. Let's play 1 Dig for a time, maybe not cruise. More less punishing as an instant. Passage is cringe, it is a bit cringe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12, 13, 14. Well, we have 18 turn 1 black sources, so we have plenty. I have 2 passages for my dev spell plus pushes, yeah. Red black doesn't play passage even though they are 2 color and have push. Well, they have other means to trigger revolt, here you don't. It's not a fair comparison. Would an Amonkhet actually match this theme? What's an Amonkhet? This? I have it in the sideboard, I mean. It's there. Also have an extra Urborg and Otawara. I think we have actually pretty good mana base. Let's play Takenuma. I should probably play Takenuma. 4 basics with 2 passages. Can get punished by that. But shouldn't too often. Over Agadim. Oh yeah, the Agadim is nonsensical too. Alright, we have an empty sideboard slot. So 1 extra funny sideboard card. Rankle. I don't think Rankle is that funny. I think the new shell is actually ridiculous. Alright. For the grindy matchups. -3 to everything except rogues. I don't think that card aged well. From experience, it happened to me that the Hive Excel was the downside. I guess that can suck, yeah. I think Mutavault would be sick if not for the fact that we have blue, black, blue, black, blue, black, blue, black. Probably can't, like, it's not a land in this deck really. For anything. way too hard of costs. All right, so we have a list. It could be much better, but we threw together a list. So this deck has become popular now because this card is strong, Utah is strong. In it, it's a rogue and it's an okay 2-drop. Pioneer Rogue US. Hollow Forager. Interesting. We only play 3. Sorry, I did not buy the 4th copy. I'm not gonna go shop again now. Pioneer. West Pioneer League. Oh, Pioneer League, okay. Let's go, what's tricky? Why no Shoulder the Apocalypse? Curious that you asked that. First, you could ask why play Shoulder the Apocalypse in the deck, and then you could actually notice that I do have Shoulder the Apocalypse in my deck. If you wanted to ask why I play Shoulder and not Shoulder the Apocalypse, then it's just the fact that those cards represent the same character doesn't actually carry any in-game implications, so it's a bit of a irrelevant question. It seems like you keep this, right? Probably gonna shock. My head already hurts from the from the lens. Graveyard Trespasser good against Fable on the draw. I don't know if that's good enough. Probably rather have Spell Pierce. I don't think Trespasser is all that good against Fable in practice. This card is pretty strong. 3-2 Death Toucher Flush. People used to play Founding the Path in this deck. What's Founding the Path? Founding the third path, the Saga? Scales, alright. Wait, what? Did Walking Ballista get unbanned? Did I miss something? Let's play a Swarm because I have Blagadi in my hand. C double is second this deck. I don't think C double seems like a particularly enticing Pioneer card. I miss Walking Ballista, ban Healer, and bring it back, yeah. Walking Ballista would be a pretty useful card for mono green, for sure. I don't think they would play that main deck. But as a cardinal target, it would. I guess, like, I wonder if Ballista was legal, would people ever find the combo? Well, I mean, I guess I found the combo, so why wouldn't I? I mean, I guess I wouldn't because I would just get a Ballista in that spot instead of playing around with stuff. Would get played main deck if the mirror got super popular, probably. I mean, you can play some Ballistas main deck. Would also maybe just doesn't work with Storm at all. Doesn't provide devotion, so it will be present in your terrible draws. Well, sure. I don't want to edit in response because then they'll make 4 opters. That's not good for me. My hand sucks, but not attacking Gobaka? Okay. You can Otawara. Otawara what? And when? Just generally speaking, or you mean in a specific spot? The hangar bag, yeah, I know. But I don't want to shoulders addict it. That much is true. So we can activate Mastermind 2. Can activate Utah. Draw 2, opponent draws 1. Seems pretty good in this spot. I don't care about Ingenious Smith. This one I can go for the throat. Resolve the Shattered Spine. Okay. Anyone got a Shattered Spine in the chat? Good counter kill. I think we're gonna bounce the Walker. Bounce the Walker. Because flipping Gobakan seems like trouble. In the sky. I'm not doing a very good job this game of turning the Thieves Guild Enforcer on. Aerials in the lock. Teething Wormlet. Okay. This doesn't seem very good. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control. Oh, this is the first time this ability has resolved. Put a counter. It's gonna grow. Those are gonna grow. Actually, it's a bit problematic. Maybe I counter this. I play the Hangar Boy. It's kind of okay. And they're also live. Okay, they got me good, bro. I laughed at my opponent's deck, but I'm actually not laughing anymore. Why does it get 3 counters? Okay, because there are 2 effects that boost that, so it's 1 + 1 + 1. Makes sense. They both attack with Invasion of Gobakan. We can attack them for a 6. Imagine top decking Cruise here. I have 1 Dick through time in my deck. But it would be not so good. I mean, it would be fine, but... Ay, caramba. If I can die to those guys on the next turn. Seize fought. So you make them sacrifice a monster, Fotsy's Hangar Boy. It's not, I mean... Probably cast it. Let's strike the hangar. Oh, it has to be 8 cards. I thought it's actually not 8 cards. I think I want to attack though, bring them to 5 and then this is gonna block. Maybe it's wrong. They can sacrifice this to not trade. I think damage is better. Then I can kill them. It's 8 on Rogue, 7 on Into the Story, yeah. Aren't you dead? Ay, caramba, yeah, I guess I am. Ozolef has the ability. Dead if opponent top decks an artifact? Well, they had an artifact in hand, so... I have to admit I have missed that. Yeah, top deck the ability, exactly. Alright, my deck seemed deeply unimpressive this game. Now, this seems like a Lul Mage's Dominion matchup. It might be a Shouldered matchup. It might be a Night's Hawk Scavenger matchup. Blue Black Rogues only good against Mono G. Wow. Rogue Spot has been called. We lost a match. We lost a game. Rogues called bad. Go for the throw. They did have They did have creatures you can hit. Shoulder's Edict seems poor to have against Hangar Bros. Brazil seems okay. Jace, a Perfected Mind doesn't really seem all that viable here. Probably also Decent versus Red Black. Why would it be Decent versus Red Black? It seems like a Giga Medium matchup and then they play Croxa. Spellpiece can hit their effects, but it's not super great. Zaref Sun seems kinda not great. The creatures that we return from the graveyard are not super. Kaito for some card advantage seems powerful. Stream a Fotsis. I'll keep the creatures. I kind of think we need to have some creatures to win. Well, this one is missing a Swamperino. Okay, that's a nice hand. I could put back Fotsis. I think Fotsising is pretty good though. Put back a land, swamp Fotsis. Maybe put back the Guild Enforcer. Go Thought Thief into Scavenger. Let's do that, I think. Fotsy seems like it can on the play can have a pretty good effect on their hand, because they might keep a hand that's gonna be relying on a particular card pretty strongly. And we should get to 8 cards with the Soaring Thought Thief at some point. Ooze is interesting. But I think we're just gonna take Scales, because then they miss their 1-drop play and they don't have Scales. So that seems like a pretty winning strat. Red Macaroni, Can World in position number 4 the queue. Nice song. They drew this. I don't know, from the cards I play, I don't feel like I'm playing a serious Pioneer deck so far. They play Ornithopter, wow. Chat, their deck has Ornithopter in it. That's crazy. Anger Pro. Okay. But so what? I attack you for insane amounts of damages now, and what you gonna do about that? It's also funny how Nighthawk Scavenger's ability is granting the card lots of power, but then it also has Death Touch. Just to make sure. 5-3. Yeah, 5 power Death Touch is my favorite. So in this spot, activating Hive will be a downside as far as the cards in the graveyard being present. Let's push the Ooze, because it can make my monster smaller. And we get to attack with Hive. But this is a 3-3 now, doesn't... Oh, they also the Ozolith. Damn, that's sick. Sick deck. I guess... Guess we're gonna Hive for damage. Incredible synergy. Exile planes. I actually meant to click the brushland, but I misclicked. Melt land creature, okay. No Vlogovsky yet. Well, I returned 2 days ago. So I haven't even begun to work on it, and I'm not sure I will, because I had low amounts of material and it's been a little bit poor, I think. So we'll see if Logovsky what from the strip even exists. Maybe I'll make another video guide instead. Lazy bitch, damn. Not nice. Do you have a person follow you during the PD? That would be better. No, I don't have a slave. Shorts for YouTube. Well, I don't think that they're great shorts, but maybe. I was hoping to see a random clip of Ginger dancing to use for transition between takes. It's a good idea. Ginger. Bros, this is like one of the more pathetic Pioneer games I ever played. What's your favorite place to get a donut? It's actually Lidl. Maybe it's the like local bakeries, but it's actually the same donut. They have the same donuts there that they sell at Lidl. Favorite flavor? The more unnatural colors, the better. So I know they have like blue donuts, and those donuts claim to be bubblegum flavor. That's the best for me. No, I mean blue is the like least food color, right? Somehow doesn't show up in nature too much. Blueberry. Well, is blueberry actually blue? Not really. Blueberry is actually white on the inside, and it's, I guess, kind of blue. Zero mendek dżdżownic. Co to jest dżdżownica? Jak karaluch bardziej wygląda, shouldered. Dżdżownica. No, she's a cockroach, not a dżdżownica. Wow, Nighthawk is great. The fact that you won this is kind of worrisome for opponent's deck, yeah. That was a very feeble game from them. Probably should have 4 Thoughtseize, because if they assemble their synergies, I'll die. Maybe on the draw I can cut a Kaito Shizuki. Seems like it's gonna be hard to stick. But yeah, blueberries are not really blue on the outside. What's the color of blueberries? I don't know. What color are blueberries? While blueberries are commonly referred to as blue, their actual color is deep purple. See? That's deep purple. The reason they appear blue is due to the unique way in which our eyes perceive color. What the fuck? That doesn't make what? That doesn't make sense. What other eyes have we tested for perceiving color? I mean, this photo is very blue, but that's not how blueberries look. Are blueberries red or purple? Nearly black when ripe. While those of white mulberry may be white, red, or deep purple. Crazy. I guess I'll keep, but I don't know if this hand goes places. Not blue, they just look blue, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I have pretty unique color perception in that I don't see all the colors, so maybe they are blue and I am actually blue blind. Blue bald. What are we casting? Oh no, not the Stone Cold Serpent. How is my Soaring Thought Thief ever supposed to work its way through that? Ozolive, Scavenging US. Let's take Ozolive. Just killed with Drown. Actually, you can't. Very beatable hand. Oh no, no. Not the Sanctuary. Sanctuary is actually terrible, but not here. Here it's the best card ever. Oh yeah, I'm for sure gonna draw 4 with my Into the Story real soon, huh? Just plug the 1 once with what? Go for the throat with fail push, with Little Mage's Dominion, or with Drone the Lock? Which card is gonna do that? They have just one card who can tank this, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna draw lands. You can draw. The first card is okay. They just didn't. The Sanctuary didn't do anything. The second one is bad. They can seal one of the snakes, making them draw. Canister MTG taught me today to not listen to anyone who recommends me rogues. I mean, we still are like half a match in. I mean, it's probably actually good to steal it, I guess. Maybe it's not really good, but if we trade, that puts 2 cards in my opponent's graveyard. Into the Story is gonna be active, and Drowning is gonna be active soon. That's a decent card. Really missed. Oh lol, they just revealed 4 Shapeless Sanctuary. Okay. Okay, can we go by without targeting any creature ever? Oh, maybe. If we counter their next play, they miss on a play. They didn't make a land drop though. Shardrona deck on Twitter. Well, you have to post the link in here. Sure, whatever, I'm not countering this. I guess that makes it a free, huh? It's a bit of a problem. But we're gonna get there. List from a Barcelona player, okay. What's a Barcelona player? Just draw Joldred? Yeah, Joldred. I'd prefer Joldred the Apocalypse to Joldred, but Joldred will do too. Should have countered the Ornithopter. Honestly, probably. I don't know. I think countering the next play is gonna be nice, though.
He's a phenomenal control player.
4 years of amazing music and terrible gameplay.
Terrible gameplay. Oh, Gab Nassif. Actually, not untrue, though. They should have blocked with Stone Cold. We have another Rogue Lord. They don't have 8 cards. I think I counter this because it grows. Also, post-combat artifact, nice. I don't know if I want to play the Burrow Petty Theft. It doesn't really matter. Alright, one more attack and they're gonna have enough cards in the graveyard. Did I play in the latest Pro Tour? I did. I went 8-8. One win away from requalification for Barcelona and an extra thing. No weź się, no. Mordo. How was Rakdos? It was fine. Was certainly better than the Battles deck. Did not requalifying hurt, or did you shrug it off and say you'll get it next time? Well, I still have an opportunity in Athens, so I'm just gonna get there in Athens. Maybe let's try to go for a tempo angle. I mean, they have 20 life. Nice tempo. But I can bounce the Smith. Try to champ plus draw 4. Well, I'm Couldn't draw 4 this turn. Right. Does this deck have sweepers in the sideboard? I don't. Maybe should. I forgot that people play like so much of this card. Alright, cards don't matter anymore. You have all the cards. Pioneer needs EE. I don't know. I think it's okay if different formats have different cards. You don't need sweepers, really, just a bunch of Joldreds. Yeah, more Joldred would be good for that. A Joldred here would just ignore this and kill them. Wow, no block with the Stone Call. Cringe. We got a Joldred with Drown next turn, so... But Joldred's not a rogue, yeah. We have Fateful Absence. Oh, it's gonna be rough.
Phenomenal control player.
Merci pour le hammer guide.
Thank you for 22 months, FLXX. I actually spent a good amount of time working on that. On that hammer guide. Mostly because I barely know how to use Adobe, so I use it inefficiently. Why do they play Ornithopter though? What? I don't know what to do. Maybe bounce Smith? I mean, they only have 3 cards. It's not like their hand is super strong. Like, do I need to bounce anything? Is it better to play the Scavenger than Shouldered, maybe? I'm just not sure. Because despite all of the card draw, they only have three cards in hand. So one of them is Patchwork Automaton, which we can counter. Maybe I can bounce the scale. That doesn't really do anything. That seems waste. I think we can chill. Do I have a side guard for Ragdos or Creativity? I don't know. It's probably better to play Enforcer and Scavenger. Scavenger is gonna stabilize more. Alright, do I attack with the Soaring Thought Thief? The 6-3. Have 30 cards in their deck. I guess if they draw this, we can like mill them more easily. 30 cards is so many that's unlikely. What's their attack? It's probably fine to attack. Also, they don't block with Stone Cold, so should keep attacking. No creativity arc. Well, I do have a guide for modern creativity. It's dated and of a version that's ended up being clearly not the best, I think. This adds so much power and then it grows on cast, so we counter that. Let's see what's their hollow up. Ozolith. Well, that's a problem, I guess. How many lands left in their deck? Well, probably plenty. This guy's Death Touch. Okay.
He's a phenomenal control player.
3 by 12 plus 0 equals 36 Hyperjumnuth.
I keep on attacking, I guess. This game is gonna be a job for Joldred. How have we not died like 3 turns ago? Well, they didn't really have anything, so what were we supposed to die to 3 turns ago? Like, since 3 turns ago, they played plenty of stuff, so yeah. Thank you, Bamzing, for your supportage. It's very based. Invasion of Gobakan? I mean, sure. I don't care. Your cat has a tail like a ring-tailed lemur. Yeah, it does look like a lemur a little bit. It does look like many animals. Also looks like a tiger. He perceives himself as a beast. How does invasion affect petty theft? I assume that if I petty theft, it's gonna cost 4. Looks like a cat too. Yeah, arguably. How big is that? 3/5 flyer. That sucks, actually. Oh, they attack Gobakan. I don't like that. Gobakan, go back where? Gobakan. That's what the card says. Draw 4 here, gain infinite life. Oh, that's actually interesting. Okay, very mastermind, Joldred, kinda real. I mean, I guess Joldred against Shaped Sanctuary is also really good. I have not grasped that, but it's actually... She actually just owns the card. I've been getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Would you ever touch the game ever? I played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was not a great experience. I guess I can attack with Joldred, maybe. But I probably don't want to. Well, maybe I do. Attack, they like double block, double block. I probably don't want to attack with the borrower. Probably attack with Joldred, because I want to deal damage to capitalize on the damage. Can go this plus Fairy. I can go this plus this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I only have one card in hand. God, that's so pathetic. Smoke on the water. Smoke on the water. Smoke on the smoke on water. Smoke on the water. Row, 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 row. Oh no, it's an 8/8. Smoke on the water. I guess it was a terrible attack. With Joldred? No, because they're at 8 now. Play Utah first. Well, depends. What happens if you attack all? I don't think anything good. Is Celeste counters actually solid at the moment? Celeste counters. No. Utah draws us 2 cards, right? Yeah. I guess we just kill them if you activate this because they can deny the draw. So I should have just charm blocked, activated this. Would have been better. But they draw, so it's fine. Damn, I'm actually excited about Shouldered for the first time in my life as a counter to the stupid Shaped Sanctuary because I think I dislike Shaped Sanctuary more than I dislike Shouldered. It is a May, yeah, it is a May, but my opponents, see, they declined the second card. Shouldered. Shouldered in the sky. Oh, perfect. Damn, okay, that was actually kind of base. What happened here? Ram pam pam, ram pam param, ram pam para pam pam. And you mill too. Aldred draws cards in rogues. Oaks, 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 oaks. Jaws and the Rogues. Right, quick pause. Yo. Okay. Back. Shouldered are tierless. I like the hips on shouldered. This is gonna be a mulligan. This is gonna be a keep. Into the story looking, well, just looking. Down the lock looking. I put back a land or into the story. I'm never casting it. But if I cast it, it's gonna be good, so. Let's put back land, I guess. I have one Otawara in my deck, but I can't beat this card and I can't beat this card. Oh no, a standard deck. Yeah, I can't beat the standard cards they play. This I can beat at some point. Are you getting a hammer tier list? That would be funny, yeah. Can't really beat Fozzies either with this hand. Maybe Utah can beat Bankbuster. Well, not really, I can just draw in my turn. You're about to concede your game to do inactivity. Wow, bros, I have a hard decision. Maybe if I take Fozzies and I draw aggressive cards, I can win. If I draw Soaring Thought Thief. Does that make sense? Is that a plan? Because if I take Bankbuster, oh, like they still have the second grindy card and that still beats me. Let's take their Fozzies, yeah. And let's hope this Utah, I don't know, kills them. You discard Fable. Sure, but then you never win. Oh no, we actually can win because if they Fozzies me, I have 2 cards in my graveyard. They have 2 cards in the graveyard, so I can drown their Bankbuster. So that actually makes sense. Yes, I assumed drown to be dead, but it wasn't actually dead. Wow. Think take shoulder now. Just gonna play Fozzie. They're just gonna play Fable. I don't need to take pre-damage. Maybe they're gonna loot with Fable. Maybe we're gonna get to draw. Take through time looking good. Wait, Bankbuster is the standard. Bankbuster is very popular. It's a misplayed Ginger approved good card. Come on, loot 2 cards, please. No, choose not to use. Second Fable resolves. Should I drown the Shaman? Let's say I should. Yeah, play under Fable, then deal 2 damage to them. Ginger basically defines stock red black nowadays, sure. At least he wishes to. Come on, draw the Bankbuster. B tier Duress mainboard. B tier Duress. Oh, nice. I guess. I probably should use it now. It's not really better to wait. It's pretty rough anyways, but probably should have sorcery sped cast this. Your pool has 2 copies of sleep. Is that actually good? Hmm. I don't know what to do with my cards because basically 4 mana time walk. It's not really a time walk, an overhand maybe. Oh no, they passed. I don't know. Ross, there's no good cards to take. Maybe I'll take 2 enforcers. It doesn't go anywhere. Or is I can multi-spell if I do that. I'm not even sure if it's good for my opponent to make the copies. I guess it is okay. It's good, it's good. I never made day 2 of JGP. Sure. Ah, reflections. Yeah, I can't beat. I cannot beat that. I cannot beat that. I cannot. Oh, hi, Drown. Peak memes. Very timely memes, yeah. I'll just let my opponent do stuff. My cards don't stop them. Wow, you're not copying the copy? I guess it's better not to copy the copy. Alright, if you kill this, take 2. Do I think Reflection should be legendary? No? Why? It's a reflection. How many reflections of Pi do Caldo exist? Okay, I die to 10 damage now. Every time you look into the mirror, you can see that. Do you think Fable should be 2 colorless? What do you mean? Alright, let's go, Jace. Got any matchup? You're in. Do they play Croxa? It's Clink, okay. Mean, I guess. Is Zaref-san okay? Probably. Is Battle for Amonkhet good? Let's go. Is Shouldered okay? Yeah, let's go. Spell Pierce? I don't know. Thoughtseize? I don't know. Isn't the matchup good for Invasion? I've not claimed otherwise. I don't know what to board out. Clank looks bad here. I don't know. Clank hits Croxa, which I will not be able to beat otherwise. It feels like. Play 65, maybe it's 65. I'll cut the Addicts. They seemed kind of medium. I fought Cease. I push and I'll play 61. They're playing Mutavolt though. Are they playing Croxa? I guess that's a good question. It might be that they just don't play Croxa. They skip. C tier fought Cease, yeah. Alright, time to get my Mastermind stomped. So they have both a turn 2 and a turn 3 play covert. F, okay, push is fine, push is fine. I'll make the ninja. Try to dig for time. No, but I'm attacking. He doesn't even loot. He just draws. I don't know. The drown. Mailing your opponent does not seem very consistent in this deck. Like, I don't know how you enable drown and all that jazz. So I guess Jolred sticks. Nice. Cool. Cool beans. Gonna cast dig for time. Maybe it should be playing Windrobber. Well. Nice cards. Probably gonna take Jay's Invasion. Jace jeb za 18 i push. Jak za 18 jeb? Side of enables push. This is a ninja, not a rogue. Let's take Invasion and Jace. Well, I mean, I guess I could Jace next. Yeah. I could Jace and mill them for 12? No, that's not enough. Okay, let's take those two. They seem fun. And then you're gonna die the second Jolred. This was probably a pretty bad card to take because I didn't even end up playing it. Nice lands. And with Zareth, I mean the Zareth Sun Ninja. We have the Borrower, but like that's long term. So we're not in two Borroway spot because we have two Planeswalkers, but if they play Jolred, I'm actually gonna be a bit in an awkward spot again. Alright, Fable is fine. Push my ninja. No, not my ninja. Nice. Bro, planeswalkers are so fun to play with. You collect them, things happen. You draw cards, cool. Cool beans. What's your favorite MTG card type? It's battles. But Planeswalker is a close second. Thoughts on Pioneer Humans? Not many. I think mono white is a bit shit, if by humans you mean mono white. So I don't care for it too much. Wow, power word kill, nice removal. They're at 18 cards, so you can draw 3 with Jace. Actually draw 3. This is insane. Soon Kaito Shizuki is going to let me search my deck for 3 blue or black creature cards. Or rather, will give me an emblem with whenever creature control deals combat damage to a player. Search library for a blue or black creature card. And you're gonna search for shoulder, and then you're gonna flip that through scriptures. Oh, a big play. What's that? 4 mana? 5 mana? Oh, there's a Croxa in there. Oh shit. That explains a lot. Oh, yeah, they don't play Croxa, they have the Mutavault in play. Yeah, sure. For sure they don't. Did they exile Joldred? They exile Joldred, now this is trash. They concede? Come on, what the heck, bro? I mean, I drew like a lot of cards, but the new Ob Nexus looks good for sacrifice. It looks interesting. I'm not entirely sure if it's good, but might be worth trying. Seem to have so much removal that my own Joldred seems pretty trash. Like maybe I want Lul Mages. Can't beat it, Yeah. Alright, let's click yes, submit. Uzależnia parkiet, chciałem gdzieś, ale coś tam na. Powabnie, jak Michael. Perfect mana base, thanks. It's not too bad. Alright, quick pause in the stream. Back in 2 minutes.
He's a phenomenal control player.
A.
What happened to the inactivity timer? Why is it like 2 seconds?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Also, her seems tough to beat. Guess the timer is just shorter in early turns. Nixlas, thanks. Could bounce the hairs. Don't really like playing this because they will just have a removal. So likely. But a Jace is it's so bad to play Jace too. So maybe I do bounce the hairs. Then they don't have Jolred answers. At least I can make Jolred smaller. I mean, they can Bone Crash Jace the same. Alright, I guess we're gonna play Mastermind. I don't really have like alternative plays that are particularly good, and maybe if they don't have Stomp, it's just actually okay to play. Push is okay. Oh yeah, Drown the Luck, dead card. If I play Jace, nothing good really happens to me. I think I get soloed by the Zers. Can Blue Sun Zenith target artifacts? Take control of artifacts? Is that something the card can do? Will they play 4 mana Jolred? They will. Means I bounce this, play Jace, draw a card, Jace dies. Alright, Jay's not proving himself too much. I mean, I can make the mill 15. Then my drown is at least live, I guess. So I can kill the Jolder and I don't auto lose to that. Is that really the line? It might be. Maybe it's mill 12. So they still have to commit damage to Jellies. But we know they will be able to because they go shouldered. Well, yeah, it seems better. And this way I can top deck a draw 4 effect, and maybe that's gonna actually let me claw back. And maybe the game is gonna go for a bit longer, and then I can draw the second Jace, mill them for 15 again. And the game continues. Oh, they have a Croxa. Well. Whoops. Milling Croxa was bad, yeah. Yeah. We don't beat Croxa. Hey. We actually top decked the card. Their alternative play was Sholdred, so we wouldn't really be able to draw 4 into Sholdred either. But Croxa seems like a tough one. Croxa driving a little car is a fun thing to imagine. Yeah, it's like a clown with a very small car. And Croxa is like, it barely fits. Something like this. This is like Croxa in hairs. Not even that. Too big, too much. Too small. Hardest matchup by far, for sure. You said I don't beat ... except for push. I think I should never play rogues when red black is around. I don't think I said I don't think I said that, but it seems really rough against Croxa. Alright, let's go rogues. keep. I mean, this deck really... I think it's pretty clear to me that it does not do a good enough of a job at enabling drown. Oh, that spirit's not blue-eyed, okay. Jada. Blue angels. What's that? Spirit angels, yeah. Maybe they play Errant and Jada. Who knows? Another Jada. That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Phoenix 1337. Could play Kaito here to start drawing, but honestly, maybe I should addict. Because he miss a land drop. It's probably better to addict. Play Nyctas. We mill 2 lands, so the chances that they will have 3 lands on top are so small. Right. Almost 0. Blue Angels are a propaganda military thing in the US. Damn. I don't know. Do you think that's why my opponent built their deck, or
He's a
just
phenomenal
coincidental?
control player.
Oi bruv.
Oh, him, bro. Collected Company says Bond Angels. Now we're gonna play Kaito Shizuki. Duro Fotsis, okay. But yeah, the Village Greg, I'm not entirely... I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm working on this deck. I am just playing it for a league, but it does not seem immensely impressive so far. In a way that excites me. They do play Errant and Jada. I mean, it's pretty okay card, I guess. Very massive rogues out there, okay. Sort of understandable. What's the best card in their hand? Probably it's the Apparition. Because the other cards, they don't play well from behind, we can ignore them. Nice mana base though. Nice Urborg. Alright, Cancer wins. I probably want Joel Dread. Probably don't want Zaref's Son. Probably want Lul Mages. Probably want Ray of Enfeeblement. Maybe Disputes, I guess. They play blue creatures for 3 mana. It's a good trade. Addict is whatever, but probably worth keeping. Spell Pierce just for company. I don't know, Dispute is probably not good. It's probably not good. A 2/1 flyer doesn't match up necessarily too well. Shoulder is a ground creature. I probably want Scavenger. Is Mr. Krabbers actually needed? I think it might be. I'll board out Kaito Shizuki. I go -1 Thoughtseize, I guess, on a draw, and I'll submit. And now I will play some food. Play 61. Damn, I didn't know you're such a big fan of playing 61. What matchup is Sholdred for? If you mean the 5-mana Sholdred, I guess literally that's the name. Then it's for all the grindy matchups. I guess I played a Pot Thief. It's a bit stinky here. Is it possible to play as Sultai Rogues with Company? I don't think so. My deck currently has 15 creatures. 3 of them are free drops, so seems very far removed from where this deck is right now. Rogues. Sultai Rogues with Company. That's a wild idea. mean, Rogues is not a creature deck. It's more of a spells deck than creatures deck. Or half and half. Bring to light Rogues. Yeah, Valky could be useful. Is it possible to play 5-color Rogues with Invasion of Alara? That is honestly more sane of a suggestion. There was one MPL weekend where Rogues were in standard and Channel Fireball, the team, broke it by having 3 or 4 Shark Typhoons in the sideboard of the Rogues deck and foregoing Lotus to sideboard it in for the grindy matchups. They thought it was super smart. Maybe it was. Although Lotus was pretty good, so I don't know. Oh, how they block with this? Cool. Cool beans. We actually played Forum in the main deck, damn. My memory serves me badly then. I thought it happened during the one where I played Yorion. It went 111 or 210, was it? I don't remember. Either one of those scores. I wish I brought Rakdos or Gruul. I wish I brought Crocs instead of whatever I brought. Well, I don't think Crocs was legal back then. Yeah, I think Crocs hasn't existed yet, I guess. But I wish I could have brought her. Regardless of that fact. Zopan playing the Aftermath
He's a
Angel too.
phenomenal control
What's the
player.
angel?
Geisha prove.
I actually don't remember any Aftermath Angels. Roxa was printed before Lurus. Wow, that's mind-blowing. But you're right. I probably lost to Crocs on mid-range. Like, Rakdos was pretty decent in that standard, except that it didn't have cards that were good enough to actually tell you what you want to play, so people played lists that varied by lots of cards. There was a lot of variation between those lists. Oh yeah, nice Shaper Sanctuary. Yeah, no Harvester to guide it, no Fable. But more importantly, no Harvester. Also, Pure Evil, thank you very much for the sub.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Bros, I hacking enjoy chili con carne. Combi Papas, thank you for the sub. Wow, what a draw. Any thoughts on Nathan Steuer, next Sky Bude? I think he already surpassed Sky Bude 10 times, and I only say that to be unnecessarily disrespectful to Kai's legacy. The American attacker. Nice. The Germa juggernaut. Kinda rude. Yeah. Maybe Kai Buddha was the precursor Nathan. Maybe. But I have also made my stance on the tier list of my favorite Nathans clear earlier this stream. What's your favorite Kai tier list? I don't know if I know any other guys. As of Shaper Sanctuary today, yeah. Shaper Sanctuary is a terrible card. But people love to play it. I think it's actually impedes your win rates very often. And like doesn't actually help to cyber it when you're playing a company deck. Wonder if Polo Vitor is just retired at this point. Well, he didn't play Minneapolis. Needs to qualify for a PT first, and then he can, I guess, be unretired if he wants to, or retired if he doesn't want to. And he was saying that he has some scheduling issues, which doesn't allow him to play in Minneapolis, but then he was also qualified anyway, so maybe he was just
Thank
coping.
you, Mr. Streamer, for being my MTG North Star. Top 2 Poznan streamers for sure.
Thank you, Jacek. You don't even realize how much that means to me. Maybe he's busy trading Pepe coins, maybe. Tofu? How much would you buy a tofu coin for? Alec Hotsur, no? 3 cents? Good enough. I don't know if I should keep this, because the rounds are actually not live. Oh no, red-black, I can't win. Okay, hand makes sense now. I think we still fought season turn 1. What a hand that is. I don't know what to take. Very push. But the Tyrants of Standards are gonna deal lots of damage to me. Is there going to be a review of Aftermath? I have briefly gone over the cards today. Most of them tilted me by having commander texts, and I didn't really parse them. Maybe we Fotsies again. That's Fotsies again. And Piercer top deck Fable. Is water a food? I don't think so. But you need to eat water to survive, so it's a good question. Wow! Bro. Nice castle. They actually have a swamp, so it's actually nice. We are 70% food. You're 100% food. I guess.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Streamer man, did you get around to watching the clips on that PT Worse Moments thread?
Yeah, we did that one time. Not all of them were actually all that bad. I didn't get some of the ones that the OP posted to be cringe or claimed to be cringe or bad clips, but Were just clips of people saying stuff. That was before I left for the PT. What about the guy that survived by perfecting air eating for decades? What's that story? I don't think I know it. You stare at the sun for energy. Back when I was a kid, I was going to church regularly, and they had the, how you call that, różaniec. Rosary in October. That's a thing in Poland. I don't know if it's like worldwide. And they had like special edition for kids, and kids came, and then the priest had a story that he was telling during the rosary, which you had to be at every single rosary because otherwise you'd miss parts of the story and it wouldn't make sense. So I don't have the entire story, just parts of it. And what am I supposed to do? I guess I'll push because for life is so few. Sermon, yeah. Sure, I think that's the word, yeah. And one of the stories was about a girl who heard that if you stare into the snow for too long, you're gonna go blind. And she was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna try. And then she stared and she went blind from staring. And that experience made her very religious. And like, there was like many stories about connected to that somehow, but I don't. I only remember the build up. I don't remember the conclusions or the punchlines. But yeah, like I think the idea was that like somebody more knowledgeable told her, no, don't stare into the snow, you go blind. She was like, no, fuck you, I'll stare all I want. Non-token creature, that's what you want to sacrifice. Permanently blind? Yeah, I think so. Good draw. Actually, no, because I can't drown plus dig. That's so bad. Yeah, pierdziele. What am I supposed to do against those? I can beat the dance. Okay. I don't think I need my graveyard for anything else, so... Ay, caramba, those cards are crap. They don't do anything. Is it into the story land? Draw push? Is it Kaito land? Straw push, that sounds good. Well, if I don't draw a push, I'll just die stupidly, so maybe I can edict this, take the Manland head. Taking the Manland head is so bad. I can make them sacrifice the Manland. I guess if they activate Manland, we get to Pow, kill 2 things. Okay, let's go Island. I don't know if Island or Swamp is better. Probably Swamp is slightly better. But I also have Brazil. Alright, I guess. Tricky beginning of combat activation. Black untapped for sure. This card does. Oh, well. I guess I'll die. I think with the draw of Fotzi's castle might have been a better way that way Fable could have filtered. I have so few life points. I don't think they should. I think they should attack my life points directly. Yeah, keep your standard decks in standard, please. I can't beat them in Pioneer. Keep your standard to standard. Thoughts on standard? It's way too strong. Maybe I'll cut 2 drowns because they suck. We keep Pierce. Brazil is not so good, honestly. Edict is not so good. Pierce is, I don't know. I don't know, nothing is so good. You couldn't beat them in standard either, that's why you didn't qualify for the next PT. That is not true. I went 6-4 in standard. I went 2-4 in limited. That was the reason. I'll keep all the creatures. I don't know. Maybe I should board down on some creatures. That's like also a plan, but just train limited, bro. Oh, I've been training, but unsuccessfully. The second deck seemed good. What was its problem? See, there is also an underlying assumption that you need to have some kind of a problem in your deck to go 0-3. But no, I just simply went 0-3. No problems. No problems with that. Although my deck didn't have great blockers, didn't have breeding champions, didn't have token makers. So I had convo cards, but few ways to actually take advantage of them. Few ways to profitably block in the early game. So it was a little bit unsmooth. And the other issue was that the pod that I drafted at was just really strong. And everyone had strong cards at that pod. Like I opened a pack 2, I opened a pack with 3 or 4 rares, or like rare type cards. Invasion of Amonkhet, Ancient Imperiosaur, Breach the Multiverse, some like not terrible unit multiverse legend. Can we access the limited deck list now? It's on my Twitter. So yes, I barely lost the game. The matches that were very close. So come on, it's always the hairs. So yeah, of course your deck's power level depends on your pod's power level, and I think my pod was pretty high even for March of Machine draft. Or at least I in huge part lost to the 14-14 dinosaur that I had no outs to in my deck if I didn't counter it. And I lost to Breach the Multiverse in a otherwise close game that I was about to stabilize. You know, this type of stuff happened. Why didn't you pick any of those good cards? Because it was pack 2 and I was drafting blue-red, which might not seem like it from like the end state of my deck. I don't actually have that many red cards, so it's possible I was supposed to take something else. Although I went with the red card because it seemed to me like blue-red was open on this pod. Which I think was true. I got like a pick 5 Broodiclad later. And I was getting past Stoke the Flames late. And it didn't make much sense for me to pick any of the other cards, I thought. And I was passing like a bomb anyway, so I didn't like cutting was not really reasonable. So I took a Volcanic Spite over at those bombs. Chad, I'm workshopping a bit where I say Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the best JRPGs ever made and refuse to admit I am wrong. Don't understand what a JRPG is. Any thoughts if it will sufficiently make both Zelda and J-Rock fans upset enough? Would you immediately want to correct me? No, I don't think so. Just asked my wife and she got really annoyed. Good. Well, I mean, I guess I can attack them. Life's an RPG. LRPG. Are LARPs an RPG? LARPing? Anyone LARPing in the chat? Well, I guess LARP might even mean roleplay actually. Live action roleplay, yeah. Is it live action roleplay? You can't glitch live though. Well, maybe. LARPing is hard mode because you roleplay as someone cringe. Why? What? In what way? Those creatures don't do anything against red black. Drown doesn't do anything against red black. We beat the two shitty creature decks at least, so Rogues clears that baseline of being functional enough to beat the cringe creature decks. So red black the bully of the format. Well, allegedly, Sacrifices has a good matchup against Rakdos, so I mean, it's not like it bullies all of my decks in the way that Merktide bullies all of the decks I ever play in Modern. Even Hammer, I just lose to Hammer to Merktide a lot more than I would like to. Oh, well, some of those will enter tapped, I guess. I'll skip. Have I played the Neoform Atraxa deck again? Last time I played it, it was a Prelim 2-3 weeks ago. Probably more like 3 weeks ago. I'm leading on the shores because one hive is gonna be entering tapped anyway, so. Ooh. Sure. What if I had a push, bro? Well, then you would just die, but that's what you accept, I guess. No poświęć sobie Sfora. Maybe I could play the blocker, but I think making them sacrifice it so they can't remove the blocker with some bullshit is better. They kept a one lander, so I'll just win. Why do you respawn? I guess I'll draw. I can discard a few cards from this end. Listening to some Freeze Corleone in Man of Days. I literally don't know the songster. It's just song request. Somebody in the chat likes Freeze Corleone. French rap. Well, I can hear that, yeah. You might play their third land and Queller. No reason to be sneaky, I think. LFG go! It was me, Zarev-san, this entire time. No! Jeez. Opponent's timing is exquisite. Just generally speaking. Whoa, 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 whoa. The permanent card can take Curious Obsession. I thought it's just a creature, but you can steal anything with Zarev-san. You can steal lots of funny stuff. But a 1-3 seems funny enough. How do we take slip out? Supreme Phantom? Let's take Supreme Phantom, I don't know. Did I plus with Kaito? I think I did, right? Yes, I did. Oh no, my Zarev-san. Is San one of the Japanese honorifics? Is that what they're called? Zarev-san? Omakaite da Zarev-san. Would this archetype be modern playable? What would you change first? I don't think it would be. I've played against a rogues decks before in modern, so you can search for them, but I don't think it's particularly modern playable. Put a counter on rattle chains, sure. Zaref-san. With Spell Shooter, Sprite, and Bitter Blossom. I think that's what the deck had, yeah. Hi, I'm new here. Is this stream good for learning magic or what? Spell Pierce a bit of a stinker. Thieves Guild Enforcer a bit of a stinker, but I guess it's a cheap creature that's gonna race with them. Zarev-san doesn't seem very good in my deck. Maybe Cat Dig or one into the story. Let's cut one into the story, spar into Mausoleum Wanderer. And I don't know, Spell Pierce, Fairy Mastermind there. Oh, it's like got to. I think more removal better than Mastermind. Mastermind doesn't block. Well, it's blocked by all the spirits. I mean, I guess against Curious Obsession, it's fine. But I don't know. Skip this. We have a turn 1 removal in form of Rape of Enfeeblement, and then turn 2 and turn 3. I guess they're playing blue white, so. Just kind of assume they're mono blue because they didn't play a single card that would indicate. They're gonna counter this, I'll cringe. Okay, they didn't. What happened to Mono Blue Spirits, by the way? Well, it exists. It's a fringe deck that's not often played, but some people do play it. It's just that sometimes people play blue-white too. But it's not clear to me what white cards they play. Probably Spell Queller, but I don't know if anything else. We didn't see any white cards, and most of their cards we've seen in their hand last game seem to be cards that you would play in all versions of blue-white. Invasion of Gobakan, that's interesting. I'd say 3-2. Errant and Jada. You think they play Errant and Jada? I mean, let them cast up, but those casts from the top of your library effects always play much worse than you'd like. They don't really help you when you get flooded. They always sound better than they are in practice. I have 2 mana, I could play the Nighthawk Scavenger. I probably would like to spend my mana efficiently if they get to draw extra cards than rough times. But I would intend to block if they let me. That way, next turn I can double spell. Which I can't if I cast a 2-drop spell here, so even though we play into a Lofty Denial pretty badly, I think it's better. Although, of course, double spelling with the Shoulder's Edict might not even be particularly good, as they have the Mutable to protect the Rattle Chains, so... Tarmoga should be pioneering. That's a crazy position to take. What makes you think it should be Pioneer legal? The only cards that should be Pioneer legal are those printed after Return to Ravnica, including Return to Ravnica. Give me Chain to the Rocks. It's actually legal. Okay. Chain to the Rocks. Oh no, not the Rattle Chains. I should have just made them sacrifice first. It doesn't make sense to wait. Oops. I guess if they want to trade, then I let them. I guess I can block with this to soak. Maybe they will trade. There's no way they trade. Okay, -2 damage. Sure. El hola porta blando. No attack with Mutavolt. They might be quelling. But I quell this, bro. No, 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 no. Oh, South Pancos, okay. Ha! That's good. They actually did try to quell this. Crazy stuff. Ugh. Ha! What now? Quell this, push. Might die this game though. Well, we might also not die. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Push. Dispute rather. Okay. I don't know. Should I go to 2 to keep up the dispute? I don't really want to, and this can reanimate the life linker, which would be really good. I don't know what to do exactly. Wait for them to attack, maybe. I could just play out my creatures and pass, and like I can't get. I don't know. I don't know, bros. I don't know. We can take a hit from one monster. Curious. How curious. Think that was planned. No attack. Curious obsession. No attack. Obsession dies. Happens to the best of us. What question marks? Well, I probably just clicked through combat. I would be surprised if they actually intended not to attack with any creatures. Although, you never know. Maybe they were afraid that my Utah is gonna draw me a card. Maybe. I cast Curious Obsession. I pass through without attacks. I lose Curious Obsession. Smiley face. Yeah. Smiley face indeed. I'm not gonna attack with anyone. I don't care. I'm gonna draw on their turn with Utah. Draw 2, they draw 1. Stability is pretty cool on this card. Plays better than its reads, I think. I'm not sure if that's fair to say, but I guess I said that, so it's fair to say. Oh no, they attack now. Also, chat, check out the hammer guy that I posted to YouTube. It's relatively high quality, if I might say, and more of relatively high quality content will come to my YouTube channel in the future. My friend said it was good content. I believe them. Good. Do you like the hammer video more than the Lotus video? I did spend more time on it, so it's receiving slightly more views per day so far than the Lotus video did, so I guess. This is a mana sink. Oh no. I'm actually gonna lose if they have Queller. Probably I'm gonna lose the dispute now too, which I didn't need to. Wedding announcement. So they also play Empyrean Eagle. Empyrean Eagle. Spell Queller. Wedding announcement. Wedding announcement is a bit odd in spirits. I'm not sure if it fits the non-flying monsters. Oh no, that's strong. Wait, that's not strong. Why do you attack? Opponent. Wow, so many cards milled. Opponent's trying to make rogues look better, and I respect that. They did try a little bit this game, yeah. Bag of Doritos. Opponent's a fan, yeah, a big fan. Just like the big fan from Minneapolis this weekend. That was such a big funness. Alright, we 3-2'd with rogues. Rakdos seemed really rough, but maybe a configuration that makes more sense can exist, but also Drown in the Log did not really seem like a functional card against most opponents in most situations. And when my opponent played a Hearse, then it was just gravy. And by gravy, I mean graveyard for me, as I was dying in that game twice when I played the Hares. Two different opponents. Main deck invasion of Amonkhet? Question mark. I mean, maybe that's the enabler for round you need, but Griezfag
He's
sounds
a
like a tough
phenomenal
matchup. I
control
don't know if
player.
it does. You can just drown them or clink them. Seems fine. Yazak, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming. Vintage Cube, not a fan of Zarev. Zarev's a meme card, he's not actually good. I wouldn't play it if not for entertainment value for myself. It's not an actual good card for sure. It's funny though. Alright, I wanted to check out the changes to Vintage Cube. I don't actually want to play it, but I wanted to check out the changes. They added Lelia back, Bok Jump. Into the story meme. Into the story was kinda rough too. Magic Online. We started reading this, but I didn't finish. I kind of sort of blew it up today, you know, for science. But I'm getting ahead of myself. As your current curator, I'll begin by outlining my overarching philosophy for the Magic Online Vintage Cube. Cube with power. Vintage Cube aims to epitomize the quintessential experience, highlighting the game's most potent cards and combos, delivering an incredible, enjoyable play event. Embracing Magic's most powerful cards inevitably compels us to include certain archetypes: fast mana, free spells, cheating expensive permanents, 2-card combos, single cards that can take over a game on their own if unanswered, and best-in-class cards in the traditional color pie for each color and color pair. The most efficient option for that job at that cost, including the most efficient answer to the above. Damn. Following the threads dictating by embracing the broken to where they naturally lead takes up a lot of 540 card set. But which high power cards that have earned their way in on raw power aren't fun enough to include, and which replacement level cards and archetypes are? This is the eternal question of classic powered cube design, and I am looking forward to seeking the answer with you all. ... Which brings us back to Vintage Cube upheaval. Okay. After some thought, I conclude that this is the perfect time for big changes. Okay. I made a whopping 80 changes in this iteration, but that leaves 460 familiar friends behind. Still, 80 cards is a ton of changes for a cube. While I don't expect this level of change to be the norm, I went for upheaval over Sanctum of Calm Waters this time for a few reasons. Damn. It effectively rebrands this as Daybreak's Magic's online vintage cube. It makes it OS in a way that makes some minor save changes to Carmen's version would not. Okay. Your cube now. Your cube. Invites feedback. Necessitates reforging the sword. Studying the blade, reforging the sword. And the play experience can withstand it. Even though there are surely missteps in this iteration, the presence of a handful of cards of the match as mastery move won't ruin the fundamental fun of Vintage Cube. Alright, bro. Let's check the cards. Reset towards a classic powered Vintage Cube and bolster support for the implied archetypes. Be open to removing iconic, theoretically powerful cards that fail to deliver consistently in Vintage Cube games. Okay. Give us back Tanglewire cards. I mean, Tanglewire was useless. So it's good that it's being removed. Nobody wanted to play with it. And if somebody did, they were also making their deck bad for no reason. So it's a bad card and bad experience. So why keep it? Just for the nostalgia? Weak reasoning. Card added, Soul Herder. The Yorion 60 card dream has proven tough to live out. True. Makes sense. You only cube when they pay you. Okay, Glorious Vengeance for Corpse Dance. The premium targets for Corpse Dance are legendary anyway, and every mana matters in Vintage Cube. There are more legends in this iteration and time for need to fetch them as well. Time of need, huh? Cabal Therapist over Crypt Breaker. Well. Wait, so which card is cut? This is cut, this is added. I mean, Therapist is terrible, though. Are you supposed to discard yourself with a Therapist? Ooh, Shakomaka, you can't say that. Thought Picker Witch over Evolved Sleeper. Thought Picker Witch is synergistic with the repeat token makers and offers a wicked way to softlock your opponent out of a meaningful draws. I will tickle that Twisted, you know who you are. Damn, Thought Picker Witch is the original Lantern control chat. Midnight Rapper. Over Gigs, sure. Gigs was fine, I think. I liked Gigs. But it's pretty similar, I think. Gigs and Midnight Reaper. I will not pick either. The Meat Hook Massacre over Massacre Worm. Sure, Massacre Worm kinda sucks. Regisor over Packrat. Sure, Packrat kinda sucks. Blood Artist over Scrap Heap Scrounger. I don't know, maybe. Sacrifice Payoff, that is something to get excited about. Jadar over Skyclave Shade, fair. Oh, the Shade was the Rogues, Standard Rogues technology. Phyrexian Tower, Takenuma Abandoned Mire. Phyrexian Tower is cool, I like it. Takenuma is absolutely whatever. Paradoxical Outcome, Academy Ruins. Academy Ruins is pretty terrible, right? Nobody ever wants to pick it, but that's probably true for PO2. Run over Gilded Drake. Gilded Drake's the iconic answer to reanimation, but it's narrow and with The creatures that players can reanimate these days. The damage is often done by the creature hitting the battlefield. And the drag is too late. Fair. Agent of Treachery over... No! Come on! What? No! What the fuck, bro? What's this bullshit explanation? Hullbreaker Horror? This card was so nice. Reanimation, Control, Storm... Whatever. Fucking Agent of Treachery? Steal, you're an idiot. 2-3. Come on. ETB Blink. Yeah, because I'll be soul herding that. Luther Elcor replaces Ledger Shredder. Luther Elcor plays better with ninjas and sabotage effects and has an easy activation hoop. Okay. Brain Gazer over Memory Deluge. If we are going to include a clunky blue draw spell, let's use an all-time classic that can serve as a win con for infinite mana combos. Fair. Discord Kitten over Regent. Fine. Chain of Vapor over Repeal. Oh, that's fine. Dream Halls over Show and Tell. Yeah, whatever. Both are terrible. Werther over Aurelia the War Leader. What? It was Aurelia and Cube? That's crazy. Kaldra over Cityscape Leveler? I guess Stoneforges and Cube. Solemn Simulacrum over Kuldotha Forge Master. Yeah, Forge Master I didn't like. I didn't like Forge Master. It's really useful. Candelabra over Retrofitter Foundry. An all-time classic that promotes reusing some of the absurd lands in Vintage Cube and helps mana doubling effects decks achieve liftoff. Felt like a better swing take with this 1 mana artifact slot. Fine. Reservoir over Smokestack. Oh, come on. Reservoir. I don't know if Reservoir makes any sense to be in the cube. Suran over Sword. Spyglass over Wire, fine. Hem of Awakening. What's Hem of Awakening? Less hate, more shenanigans. This iconic mana reducer that says I shot. Oh, it's the like cards get cheaper per something? I don't remember per what. Thief of Sanity over Ashiok. Cool. Desert Agent over Kaito Shizuki. Fallen Shinobi. That's nice. Death Ride over Wetterbloom commands. Time of Need over Arkham. Warly Tutel over Bushwhack. Oh yeah, Bushwhack. The Bushwhack being in the cube, that was so puzzling to me. Ren and Realmbreaker over Circle of Dreams Druid. Alright, Ren's gonna get cut next set. These seem like 4 fun changes. Yeah, that's what cube is, right? Hermit over Galgarov, okay. Pattern of Rebirth. Garog. Which one is Garog Relentless? Is that the flip one? Oh, I like Garog Relentless. Also, Vigor over Kodama's Reach. Satru Wayfinder over Low Meech. Court of Bounty over Magus of the Order. Thank God. Spring Bloom Druid. What's that? Card Spring Bloom Druid. Oh, it's the Harrow monster. Okay. That's fine. Nissa doesn't flip often and can't even fetch a Stomping Ground. Yeah. Vorinclex over Polukranos. Sorry, Paul, you ate too much of your world. That's such a funny comment. Magus of the Bazaar. I don't think it was in the cube. I don't think it will. Neither can Spring Loom. Yeah, but I can fetch red, right? Mountain. Primal Command, Juvenile, Orcish Ramberjack, Rip DRC, Rip Tolovar Swordmaster. What's Tovolas Huntmaster? Is that the 6 mana make 2/2/2s? The one that played in Winota? Dex. Sakhili, over Expansion. Konoklas over the useless 1000-year storm. Underground River of a Creeping Tar Pit. White blue gets to keep Social Clonate out of respect and archetype function, but with the 10-3 lands entering tapped, I didn't want any other ATB tap dual lands. Come on. I would rather have Tarpy than most decks. Się gramolisz tej gnomiku. Carplusian Forest over Raging Ravine. Springs over Lalaclaw Reaches. I don't know if that makes sense. City of Traitors, that's a stinker. Field of the Dead was pretty uncommon to play, but it was pretty funny when it happened. Robber of the Reach over Abbott. Bloodfeather Phoenix. What's Bloodfeather Phoenix? Is that the new card? The 2-drop from March of Machine? Yeah, that's an okay card. That's actually pretty good for Cube Red, I think. Mayhem Devil is strong, although Bloodtide Harvester is the Tyrant of Standard, so... This card can be unassuming until you realize that it triggers off of any sacrifice, including your opponents and all their fetch lands and other sacrifice effects. This card is the signpost uncommon for a direction I took Rakdos in this iteration. We'll see if we stick with it for the next go around, okay. Jeska's will. But what will Jeska do? I don't get it. With the UI issues addressed and Yokul Hubs underperforming, let's bring back a sweeper class card, more Warfield Vintage Cube, nice. Gargadon over Goldspan. Embercleave over Hazoret. Hazoret is kinda cool and key. Change. The emergence of a bug with Karn skipping the draw step after activating its first ability means that Lelia makes a U-turn right back into the cube. Ooh. Okay. Rampaging Ferocidon over Lelia. Karizev over Krark the Thumbless? I didn't know Krark was in the cube. Chandra over Koth. What's Acolyte of Flame? Is that 3 mana? It makes 2 elementals. Yes, 0 make 2 elementals. Dark Dweller Oracle. Which one is that? Is it a 2 mana sacrifice a creature to red draw a card? Purphoros Intention, Rekindling Phoenix, over Hellkite, Firebolt over Unholy Heat, Kenrith over Avacyn. Fine. Elesh Norn, Mother of Machines, over Ben Slayer, fine. March over Destroy Evil, sure. ECD over Asper Resplendent. I'll admit it, I don't really know what Elspeth Resplendent does. Good explanation, bro. Arena Rector over History of Benelia, Angel of Sanctions over Karmic Guides. Angel of Sanctions is fine. Enlightened Tutor over Lantax. Yeah, Lantax mostly doesn't do anything and people don't even play it. Seal from Existence, I don't know what's that. Is it the new Oblivion Ring with word free? I think so. Guardian of Jirapur over Silbrate Paladin, honestly, fine. Thief Taker over Soulfire Grand Maestro, fine. White Plume over Steel Seraph. Oh, Initiative. Just on one card though. Teshar over Sun Titan, fine. Loyal Retainers over Rin Wingmare. What does Loyal Retainers do? Return target legendary creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only during your turn before attacks are declared. Okay. Just reanimates a legendary creature. Good thing they cut Karmic Guide because it didn't do anything. Am I doing a cube review? I did look at the changes, yeah. I mean, it looks like interesting changes. A few cards that I liked playing, but I don't really care if they're not there, TBH. So yeah, my verdict on Rogues after today. Unimpressive deck. Unimpressive deck, I think. It doesn't enable Drown in the Log to the extent where it's reliable always if your opponent has no hate, so it's both unreliable and your opponent has hate post-board, and then it's nightmarish for you. Shouldred impressive though. Yeah, Shouldred was good. Maybe makes sense to play over some of the cards. Into the Story kinda cringe. But then it's probably a worse deck than Red Black, I would guess. So yeah, that's my estimation. Thank you for watching the stream today. I'll come back tomorrow and we're gonna play Legend of Zelda Tears of Fallen Kingdom? Is that the name? Fallen Kingdom? Also, is it gonna be released on midnight? How do game releases work nowadays? We'll see. But I'll see you tomorrow, and I hope you stay hydrated and all that jazz. Take care, bros. Thanks you for the subs. We have 420 subs right now. It's a good amount.